Hmm. I think the stream is live. Let me just let me just bring up the stream so I can double check that it's working. Yeah, cool. All right. Hello, everybody. This is ZZ1000ZZ, and today I am continuing and hopefully finishing my no building challenge run of the Undead campaign and Disciples 2. It's been a fun run, and I think we can finish it off today. Because we're in the late game, we have been able to carry over a bunch of, items and a really strong leader. I think my leader is actually 2 or 3 levels below the level cap already, so there'll be like 4 levels off the level cap in the next stage, but shouldn't be a big problem, I hope. Let's just hop right in and we will see what the mission briefing has for us.
The blood of Uther recovered, the ritual to revive Mortis's husband Gallion could begin. For the rite to be successful, it had to be enacted on sacred lands deep in Elven territory. Thus challenged, the marching dead departed on their journey to the site. Alas, the only passage to the consecrated land was through Mountain Clan territory. Stories of man-eating beasts and terrible creatures swirled about the Devil Mountains. The elders had long told of fiends inhabiting those dreadful heights, though no man had ventured through the mountains and lived to confirm their tales. But the undead hordes were as no man, and marched heartlessly towards the Elven lands.
Alright, so we just have to make it to the Elven Lands. Sounds like we have to go through some dangerous mountains. Now, because I watched that briefing at the end of the last stream, we're going to miss out on a little dialogue here. Doesn't really say much. The main thing is, it explains that we have the Bone Lord. We had to defeat this guy to beat the last stage, and now he is an ally. He's a pretty strong unit, 400 health, 65 damage, and he drains life. Half the damage he deals is converted to health. If he's at full health, this drain life overflow means the extra health will go to his allies. He's also immune to mind and death, which is pretty decent. But I am not planning on using this guy. Reason being, actually, maybe I will. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Maybe I will use it, maybe I won't. Hard to say. Equally hard to say, I don't know if I want to use this Doomdrake or not. I think I do, but I'm not positive. Here's Uther's blood. Oh, right. This is just a banner of protection, gives us 10% armor to our whole party. Ring of Strength plus 20% damage, Unholy Chalice plus 15% damage. Both are only for our leader. Staff of Protection is not that one, this one. For 150 Runestone mana, 150 life mana, gives our party 20% armor for a turn. Uther's Blood is the item we have to take to the Elven Lands, and Dorgon's Eye is a special item we found in the last stage, which we were told would be very useful, but we were not told how it would be useful. So, we'll have to wait and see. Now, a big thing I'm debating is if I want to use a Warlock or not. We already have a ton of AoE damage here, see 131, and then 40. I think a 30 damage unit is just not going to be changing the math much. So I'll let him keep his warlock. I might even give him a second warlock since I do have two. To make sure I don't forget, let's lock all of our units. Locking units makes it so they won't try to promote. They will just level up in their current class. Oh, wow, why is it so choppy? Let me see if I can adjust this setting real quick. Okay, yeah. The OpenGL wrapper that I'm using for this, I don't remember the name of the guy who made it, but somebody made it and it helps with various things in the game, just how it displays and such. Anyway, uh, apparently I had accidentally set it to try to upscale the graphics, basically to try to improve the quality of the graphics, and the game didn't like it. It was having a lot of performance issues. Mhm. So I can't get to this shop without fighting someone. Is it just this guy? I think so. Uh, we're gonna take a decent little bit of damage, but I think it should be fine. We should pretty much one-shot them. The problem is they will hit us before we kill them. Yeah, that's a lot of damage we just took. Uh, ooh, Blizzard Scroll? Summon Rock Scroll and can't get any further. Now, there's a real argument that I should just hire a new fighter unit and replace one in my party. The new one wouldn't have the 32 experience I just gained, but it would be at full health. And then later on, I can always swap this one back if I want. Oh, I completely forgot. At the end of the last stage, we did level up. We did that against the boss. So we now get to pick an ability. Leadership is usually my top choice, but because we can't build upgrade structures, our units aren't that good. So I don't think I really care about having a sixth unit slot taken up. Natural healing is fun, but I'd rather have more health, which is toughness. And then between health and armor, I'd rather have more armor. So, I guess the question is, do I want armor or Traveler? Traveler would let us wear boots if we find any. I don't know if we'll find any in this stage, and I don't have any on me. So I think we just go natural armor. That leaves our leader at 30 armor, not bad. Stone Rain Scroll, it's fine, a bit of damage. Water Ward, Earth Ward, Holy Strength, ooh, that's really good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This with any other accuracy boosting item, I think will let us take down Capital Guardians. The archers would kill the ghost, so I don't want him fighting those guys. Oh, I didn't even notice there's an item I can just pick up here without a fight. Potion of Restoration. That's the one that heals for 100. I guess I'll have the Bone Lord just scout south for now. Alright. I'll have this Rod Planter come over so my main leader can get the full health fighter unit. Uh, hmm. Yeah, hopefully we have better luck defending. Eh, well, not quite. But they did miss and they didn't have a 50 damage attacker, so It's a little bit better. He has a lot more health than the other fighter does, but he does have a bit less HP. Or, I mean, XP. Alright. I probably should have had her take that death mana resource and then made the unit swap. I think I would have had enough movement points to make it work. I would have probably had to move my main leader a little bit further, but no. Okay, so it does look like there's a passageway down southeast, but I don't think I can take it. Now, I do have to wonder, would it be worth killing these guys? I don't think so. I can just take the item. Uh, I think, yeah, this is just a free win, right? Yeah. But I'm not gonna get anywhere, and it looks like this is kind of a, I don't know. Now let's just kill these goblins since they're right here. It looks like there is a dungeon down there we can go for. Oh, dude, I didn't think about it. Yeah, because of how low health that unit was, we're not going to heal much. 386 is only going to heal for like 3, go to 389. Yeah. What I had been thinking was I would defend and wait, and then I would have the Bone Lord attack, deal 65 damage, and heal for 32. And any extra healing would be pushed over to allies. What I didn't think about was the peasants were so low health that I couldn't actually absorb much. Because it's based on the damage you actually do. Yeah, this is a fight I don't want to take. One giant black spider, it would be doable, but double black spider, no thanks. And the reason being we can only paralyze one. That said, it doesn't really look like there's much to get. There is an item behind it, so maybe we would care about that, but maybe not. Oh, shoot, I didn't realize those were archers. I'm a dum-dum. Hmm. And I didn't lock this unit. Okay, I definitely need to reload because I made two big mistakes there. Maybe letting the ghost die isn't a bad thing, but I definitely need to lock the fighter so he can level up. You know what? There's only one spider here. Let's kill it first, which means we want to defend. The good news is the fighter will level up from this, so the damage she takes doesn't matter. Yeah, there we are. That was actually a big chunk of wasted experience. I got 167 experience, and this guy only got 75 of it. I don't know how much he wasted because some went to the other one, but alright. I'm guessing I do need to get through those elf units there, and if so, I'm not sure how I can do that without losing the ghost. Actually, I guess the answer is obvious. I can swap the ghost into another party. Yeah. All right. And see, he healed up to 400, and then some of the extra health went over. Yeah. Paralyze you. Wait. Let's see. The fighter's at 71 health. Now he's at 76 health. Ooh, unlucky miss. Oh, we paralyzed again. Really? Okay. Yeah, see, we got the fighter up to 107. That's the big value of the Bone Lord. Is he doesn't just heal himself, he can top up your other units as well. God. Getting to this dungeon is going to require I take down, I think, two more battles? Yeah, looks like. Okay, yeah.
Vengeance is near.
Alright, so we'll swap him over. Now, because he has 69 health, I believe he will survive. I don't remember how much damage these guys actually did, but I don't think it's 35 apiece. Yep, okay. Now they're going after my mage leader, which is totally fine by me. Oh my god, 40 apiece? So they could have done 80, but he has 10 armor, so like 72 plus like up to 8 to 10 damage. They totally could have killed the fighter, and they just went after my leader instead. Definitely not going to complain about that. The reason I didn't have my fighter attack there was I wanted to hold him back in case the Drake missed one of the enemies, then the fire could have potentially finished him off. Alright. I might just keep the party like this and just keep rotating these two back and forth. Sorry, hiccuping. It probably wouldn't be a good idea, but it is an option. Then again, I think I do want a high level ghost. Like, I think I need a ghost that's level 10 or higher for this stage. Partly for the accuracy boost, but mostly for the HP. Once the ghost has close to 100 or so health, it should be much easier to play things.
I will avenge myself.
So yeah, you'll swap the ghost out, or back into the party. And the thing I don't like is that's 81 experience. He's so close to leveling up. Hmm.
Vengeance is near.
These guys, I believe, have 180 health. 40 plus 131 is 171. So unless I super high roll, I do not one round them with AoE damage. So yeah, anyone in the front row is at risk, even more so because they have 50 initiative, so they might actually go first. So I think I do have to have my party set up like this. I got lucky though. The fighter did go before them, which means or he was able to defend and take half damage. That was fun. The Drake actually went before the mage leader. All right. I don't think that attack mattered at all, but okay. Yeah, 83 experience, and now he's down to 49 HP. That's rough. It's looking like it might be a bit of a slog to get through here.
Yes, master.
That said, I do think I want to come over here to try to get this resource and that item. Ooh, looks like there's a town right here. And a pretty big fight. So, huh, can I take this fight as it is? I don't think so, but I also don't think I need. I think I can maybe slip past that town or past this guy to attack the town. Yeah, okay. Granted, the town is super scary as well, so it's not a big improvement. Still, ooh, glad. Wow, that was two fortunate misses. Dang. All right, Bone Lord just put everyone to full health. That's fun. Nice. Okay. Now this fight is gonna be a lot less nice than the last couple. Double Master Thug is kind of scary. Uh, so here I have two options. Try to paralyze the archer so that the archer can't kill the ghost. Or, never mind, there's no option. I was gonna say, or paralyze the Master Thug and try to keep my possessed alive, but there's no. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. The AI is dumb. Because he's already poisoned and these guys apply poison, the AI told them not to attack the Bone Lord. That meant only the regular thug attacked the possessed or the fighter, and it didn't deal enough damage to kill him, even with poison helping out. That's crazy, man. Okay. Oh, wait. You kill. And because I waited with my fighter, even if that paralysis didn't work, we would be able to kill this Master Thug. Okay. That went way better than I thought it would. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Also, I don't think I ever locked these guys to let them level up within their class. I probably will need to heal that fighter.
Vengeance is near.
Also, I do have to decide if I want to attack this town. I will lose at least one unit if I do. Hmm. Wait, will I though? If I heal him to full, I don't remember if axe throwers deal 25 or 30 damage offhand. You know, it is possible that we win this fight without losing a unit, so let me try healing
Their
and fighting it out.
souls.
Yeah, they only deal 25 damage. So with the 10 armor, my ghost could potentially. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say my ghost could potentially survive. What I didn't think about is even though they're ranged units, they only have 40 initiative, so there was always the possibility that my leader would just go first. Oh my god, that sucked. Missing that paralysis hurts so much, but we had good luck and won the initiative roll with our leader, so we didn't get punished. Okay. That was actually incredibly good fortune. Wotan will purge the earth of your vile presence. You will never reach the Elven Realm. Passage is too. Oh, is heavily protected. I don't know why I thought I saw the word too in there. So yeah, unfortunately, this dragon is well, Drake. is so beat up that it will not be viable in any fight for people turns. So we're going to take it out, swap in a level 1 version, and then hopefully we can come back for in a couple turns. Okay, so this ghost does die. There's no way we could save it. Oh, I think the warlock dies as well, though. Yeah. So we can definitely win this fight, but all we get is some gold and a strength scroll. I don't care about those, so let's not.
Vengeance is near.
So yeah, I kind of wasted my time going there, but I did want to know what was in the place. I also wouldn't mind fighting these guys, now that I think about it. I think my Bone Lord can just sit in the front row, just, move this guy into the back so he can't get hit.
Yes, master. What?
God, I want to use that Summon Thanatos spell. I don't even know how good the unit is. I'm just excited to finally get to cast a level 5 spell. For now, though, we will just use a Summon Skelly. He's been our pal this whole campaign. Lots of vision. Ooh, another death resource for us to pick up? Yes, please. Two Axers and a Novice have a pretty good chance of killing the ghost. So, I'm thinking maybe it would be best we don't fight them. Yeah, I think this is fine. Uh, if I attack and miss, the wolf can kill me. If I defend, it can't. So defending means I take more damage, but I should level up and heal the full anyway. So yeah, this is fine. Alright. We are out of movement points, so we might as well end our turn inside the town for the bit of extra healing. I will go ahead and upgrade the town so we heal a little bit faster, both for the Drake in our party, or the Wyvern in our party, and the Doom Drake in the town. And I actually do have enough money to hire another rod planter, so I think it would make sense to do that now. We won't be able to get us to Death Mana this turn, but next turn I think we will, and we do get the gold resource from capturing the town right away, so we're starting to get resources. Now that's a little worrying. We see the first dwarf party. There must be fierce creatures on these lands. All of our scouts have not returned, Master, to the rumors about the beast group. I'd be curious what beasts they are. So let's test my theory that this should be an easy fight for the Bone Lord. He'll take a lot of damage. Actually, fun thing, I'm not even going to defend. We just wait. Take the full blows from them. It's like, oh my god, look at how much damage we took. But then we paralyze one guy. We're at 206 after one round. Now we are at 240. 270, I think, 3. Yeah. Yeah, the fighter needs to keep defending because he's in the back row, literally can't do anything else. Alright. Now we can paralyze the last barbarian. And we're not going to attack with the warlock. This way we can maximize how much health we drain with the bone orb. He's already up to 205. No, I did wait rather than defend with the warlock in case paralysis didn't work. And I wanted to just kill it quickly. But yeah. So we did wind up losing net 184 health. A little unfortunate. We'll heal 20 at the start of the next turn, so we'll be up to 236. But the big thing is we leveled up both of these units and cleared a passageway that looks like it may be going into dwarf territory. Oh, what item is this? Potion of accuracy? Alright, so there's a town here with a party in it. That's cool.
I will avenge myself.
I can't quite reach. Okay, so that's just a thief. So we're pretty much safe from it.
Vengeance is near.
Hmm. I don't know if I should go down that way or more north. I think we'll try going east more so. And then, ooh, I see a town. Let's go inside and then make up our minds on if it's a good direction or not. But if it's a town, I'm definitely interested. Based on that sound, it sounded like somebody upgraded a town. I don't think it was that one. I wonder if maybe it was this one over here. Hmm. Okay. Trying to see if I could get any more vision before I drop the rod, but
Vengeance is near.
didn't see any good ways to. Ugh, that's a lot of barbarians. Hmm. Okay, so it looks like I can reach the town without fighting these guys, and that would be nice. I missed having my other dragon with me, though. Oh, and there's these guys,
Burn their
too. Dang,
souls.
it's a ton of enemies in this stage. Oh, I should have realized that they might go after the wyvern and have him defend. Oh, I think this wyvern just dies, and I'm not super upset about it. Like, yeah, he loses some experience, which sucks, but otherwise, kind of whatever. Yeah, there's no way I save it. Unless the enemy just misses. I mean, okay, yeah. I guess that would save it. I was definitely not expecting the enemy to just miss, but cool. That was some crazy good fortune. All right. Hmm. My children were eaten by the beasts that lurked in the mountains. I hope they devour you too, undead. Foolish knave, Mortis will prevail in her task to resurrect Galleon. No beast can stop us. Okay. So I think again we may want to hire a new wyvern and swap it around. I think we just keep doing this whenever we have a wyvern drop low in health. Now, the real question is there any chance we take this town? I think the answer is no, but let's find out. Oh, I did not expect a rock planter plus barbarian warrior. That is a very interesting combination. It's also one that is not very threatening. And the rock planter actually deals decent enough damage, but ooh, that miss is unfortunate because he may get an attack in here. Yeah, he's gonna deal a huge chunk of damage. Oh wait, I misplayed that, didn't I? Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it worked out. It was fine, it was fine, it was fine. Okay. Alright, and I will heal for 20 at the start of the next turn, which isn't much, but we don't have any movement points.
will avenge myself.
So I think we can just not worry about it for now.
They will feel my power.
Wait. Is this a dead end? It looks like it might be. I think the walls actually go around here. So this might not actually be an area that's worth taking. Let me check. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like this is a dead end, so taking this town didn't really do us much good other than letting us. I mean, I guess we can use it to heal or whatever. Hmm. I'm surprised there was a whole little patch there with a dwarven unit and then no real relevance. Oh well. Fortunately for us, our Bone Lord was able to take care of it, so. Well, it looks like he'll be able to. We still have to take the town itself. Oh, I did not expect an enemy unit to move on us. Oh well. Hey, at least it killed the dwarf thief as well. First things first, let's heal for 100 and then fight. Oh, okay, that is a bit intimidating. Fortunately, the fighter can defend. Alright, yeah, that's the main thing is we need to make sure we keep him locked down. The warlock should be able to kill this dwarf in the middle. Yeah, okay. Uh, yeah, I'll actually not have my warlock attack. That way the dwarf has more health for me to drain. Now the fighter should heal the full from leveling up. So the only thing that matters is how much health the Bone Lord ends this fight with. And it looks like it's going to be 190. Nice. Oh, you tough, but mountain dwarfs kill you. Princess Yadahali. Or, oh, it doesn't even call her Yadahali, just Yada. She's strong enough to win. Okay. I'm not sure there's much reason to come over here, but it's interesting. Yeah, then you can go back into town just to heal. Yeah, this town or my terrain from over here would eventually take that resource. But I do think we wanted to drop a rod and get it over with now. An orb. Hmm. Huh, and this guy has nothing for sale. A ring and a lightning scroll. The ring will at least sell for 100 gold. The scroll we'll keep in case we want the 15 damage. That was pretty wasteful in terms of movement points, though. We spent an entire turn basically just leaving town, picking up those items, and selling one for 100 gold. Kinda
Vengeance
sucky.
is near.
Hmm.
I will
On
avenge
the
myself.
other hand, now that I think about it, oh, I'm 50 gold short. Never mind. I was going to hire a flying party leader and have him deliver that Doom Drake over to my main party. Because it is now at full health.
What?
The one in this town is close to full health. I would love to kill this party, but that is a lot of damage I would take, and I don't think I win without losing a unit. But you know what? Let's not think. Let's just fight. Oh, there's this party. That's why it was making me take such a roundabout path. I was wondering why it made me loop all the way up there like that. Uh, oh, shoot, there's a party right here too? Dear God. And I guess it's a lot of experience if we want it. Polar bear, barbarian warrior, barbarian chieftain. I think polar bears are stronger than brown bears? Not 100%. Screw it, let's fight. Let's just see. It's not like I'm trying to beat this stage as fast as humanly possible, so I think it's fun. Yowzers. Yeah, we defend here. Ooh, that miss sucked. Though, funnily enough, they missed, so I think it winds up being okay. Ooh, that could have been worse. Could have been a lot better, but hard to be too unhappy. We did get these guys another level, and that's very important to me. Plus, the Wyvern will end the turn in town, so he'll get to heal up. Bone Lord is healed up to 290. That's not bad. Is that a dungeon or a shop? I can't quite. Let's find out. Hey, it's a shop. We can sell the gem we picked up for some money. And yeah, I don't want an orb of healing. It's just a restoration potion that can only be used in combat and only by leaders with the right ability. Now that potion of protection is really good.
I will avenge myself.
Right. There. Now I can take my Doom Drake with me and go to other areas, preferably areas
Who
where
will
my main
start?
leader is, so he can take it. Yeah, I think this should be fine on my turn. That polar bear moved earlier, and
What?
that's why I was kind of worried. Hmm. So now that we know that it seems there's just this one narrow panel, looks like the wall's pretty solid all the way through, so I'm guessing we have to go up and then around. I'm not sure how much I want to summon skeletons to scout. And I would like to know what's in that bottom left corner, but I don't think I'm gonna bother finding out. Hmm. I could definitely take down the Titan party or that party. So yeah, let's just try to bring our Bone Lord up.
Yes, Master. Annihilate. They will feel my power.
Okay. There's a dungeon right there. I would like to check it out, see what's in it.
Annihilate.
And yeah, he is locked. Okay. Hmm. So I could attack the dungeon, but I would probably lose. I guess I'll use the skeleton here because there's a little like pouch inside some mountains. Yeah, okay, we're like right by their capital from the looks of it. Oh, that's not their capital, that's just a regular town. Never mind. That is a ton of dwarf parties, so I am worried.
Yes, Master.
Okay. So I'm not confident in our ability to punch through all of those dwarf parties, but we might be able to.
What?
That said, even if we can, I don't know if there's much reason to just yet. We might be better off ignoring the dwarfs for now and just passing like east. Yeah, okay.
What?
Hmm.
I will avenge myself.
So yeah, she's gonna go here.
Master.
Uh, yeah, I mean, oh, one space away. I was gonna have him kill the thief rather than using my main party,
What?
just because it would conserve movement points on my main party and a regular thief is no threat. 80. So yeah, they all deal the same damage, but this dwarf dies next turn. And again, hmm, yeah, let's have the dragon defend. Technically, Drake, not dragon. Oh, the Drake went before my mage leader. Don't see that happen too often. All right, got a couple more level up. He's starting to get tanky, 180 HP. Unfortunately, our Doom Drake is now down to 189. 600 gold though, and a talisman that will probably sell for a pretty penny. Aw. Yeah, I don't want to fight an archer party because my ghost would die. But fighting these guys doesn't actually clear a path. This is the only way I can, uh, or like this would be the only way I can go northeast. If I don't want to fight this archer party, which would kill my ghost, I would need to take that roundabout of a way. That said, I do think it's worth it, so we'll just keep walking.
Master.
Alright. So there's no way to get to that dungeon without killing these guys. So that's probably another fight we'll have to take with our main party.
What?
Let's see, 189 health on the Drake means it's going to, when it heals for 15 at the start of turn, go up to 204. So that's not a lot, but hmm. I totally didn't remember that this polar bear would move. Fortunately, it's up against my main party, so the fight's kind of free. Didn't get enough experience to level though, so the fighter actually has damage on him now. Oh, it was a bit of free experience other than the mild inconvenience of having damage on a unit. Temporarily. Yeah, this fight should let us level the fighter. Oh wait, message. Oh, I was not expecting them to come out. King Yarhali has sent me to stop you. Prepare yourselves to die. You and your queen will not stop us from reviving Galleon. We care not about your queen. I will prevent whatever plans you and that wretched goddess of yours have made. Wait, so oh my god, I was not expecting to have to fight a dwarf party just yet. Let's see what it's like and then decide. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it'd be, but it is definitely bad. Hmm. Is attacking here going to change anything? I don't think so. No, it shouldn't. Yeah. Now we defend again, and my leader should be able to kill both of them in one more attack. Oh my god, no, no! Okay, thank god. It surviving with 1 HP would have been so horrible for me. Okay, 288 experience is a ton wasted on these two. That's like 3 levels. But because it doesn't overflow, they only get 1. But it is a nice chunk on my leader. Oh, even the Doomdrake got a huge chunk. That's actually really good. The Doomdrake has almost leveled up. Okay. So yeah, I was not expecting to have to
Master.
fight him, but fortunately it didn't seem to go too bad, so
They
I'll
will
take it.
suffer.
Now we might as well take the kill. Ooh. Yeah, we defend since the miss means we couldn't kill him this turn. Not much value, but hey, we got a little bit more experience on our wyvern.
What?
At first, I was about to call it a dragon, then a drake, and then finally I'm like, oh yeah, wyvern. That's what it is. Yeah, so I won't be able to get that resource this turn. I'll have to wait till next. That's it. At least now we have pretty good vision on where everyone's at. Way ahead of our main party, so I'm not likely to run into any like surprise ambushes again. Yeah, look at how much vision we got for 100 mana. That's
They
pretty
will
decent.
feel my power.
Yeah, I think we'll go after these guys next, and I don't know if hmm, needs what 67, I think. Yeah, I don't know if the Drake will
Avenge myself.
level up from that fight or not. It's going to be pretty close, I think. I will need to use the potion on the Drake, though. Alright. I was not expecting that. That really sucks. Okay, so when that one dwarf attacked us, apparently it triggered all of the dwarf parties to aggro. That's interesting. Fortunately, most of the dwarf parties seem to be attacking people other than us.
Yes, Master.
I guess that would be one thing you could do. I am just accepting this rod planter will die, by the way. There's no changing that as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god, is there nowhere I can plant a rod? Well, that sucks.
Who must I?
Anyway, I'm accepting the rod planter will die, but this guy doesn't have to. If I can run past some legions of the damned units, the dwarfs will probably attack them instead of us.
What?
Alright, right. I think this fight will be enough for our Drake to level. If it is,
Souls.
then that'll be huge because the Drake will go to full health, be at like 330. Oh, they're running away? I did not expect that. Okay, maybe it won't be enough for them to level. Hmm. Ooh, it wasn't enough anyway. Needs 12 more experience. Darn. Oh, well, at least it does let me plant the rod I wanted. So I do get the resource. That was the biggest thing. And, yeah, I think the wolf will attack
What?
my rod planter, so she will probably die. Unfortunate, but not a huge deal. She got the resource I wanted, so I'll take it. Granted, if she survived, I could maybe steal this gold or that, is that runestone? Yeah, runestone, man.
Master. What?
Yeah, we're getting enough death mana that I should start scouting much more aggressively. Right now, we really don't want to accidentally trigger any ambushes or walk
What?
too far and get, just stumble upon things we aren't ready for. I think there's like 4 dwarf parties right in this area that have gone aggro now. So they're the main concern. Okay. They didn't attack my rod planter. I'm very happy about that. They didn't attack my main party either, though. That means a lot less. I wonder what this wolf party is thinking. Oh my god! I did not expect this many units from a wolf party. That, wow. Now, let's defend. Thank God. Uh, yeah. Thank God the. Actually, wait. Well, anyway, I was gonna say, thank God the Drake was able to defend and will heal the full at the end of combat. Yeah, we paralyzed it. For a moment, I was thinking I could paralyze the wolf in the middle instead. That way, I could try to kill this guy. See how he's down to 42 health. My Doom Drake would go before him. So, yeah, okay. If I would have paralyzed the wolf in the middle, it wouldn't have gotten to attack, and then we would have killed the giant before it got to attack. so I would have taken a little less damage. One thing, that was a pretty big gamble, so probably best I didn't go for it. And second thing, the unit was going to level up and heal the full anyway, so taking a bit more damage turned out not to matter. Ooh, potion of vigor, health. Oh, those were. Wait, were those items it got from one of our party members? Yeah, I think what we might have actually picked those up with our rod planter that they killed. No, wait, they didn't kill a rod planter, did they? Huh, weird. Oh, and I think that leaves everyone at full health. So yeah, that's how the Bone Lord can be very good. You can just keep healing your units to full. As long as you don't fight anything too strong, it can be done very, very consistently. Okay, so I think that's a rod planter. Yeah, we're just going in deep. If they attack my leader and he dies, oh well. I'd rather it not happen, but I want the scouting information. Oh, dang. Look at all this vision we've gotten just by summoning units. I don't know if I should go for that wolf party or not. It's possible I could use the Bone Lord instead, but I don't want to risk him not being strong enough to take it. Alright. Legion of the Damned infiltrated a spy into our army. Yep, the Dwarf Rod Planter just stole a mana resource from the Legions of the Damned. Hmm.
Master. What?
First things first, let's kill this wolf party. In case it's another really strong one. Okay, no, this is just two wolves again. Good. I was worried it was going to be another really strong wolf party with like 5 units. No, the Drake went before my Mage Leader. I automatically attacked because I'm so used to Mage Leader going first. Wasn't punished. Ooh, Tree Bark Potion, Potion of Speed, Potion of Accuracy. Those are all good for us. Okay. Can I attack the Ogre? No. Right, so we go for the Rod Planter, though he'll move, and who knows where he'll go. I could sell that ring for 50 gold here, but otherwise, not much reason to go to that shop. Uh, so yeah, having taken that dungeon, I'm in the situation of do I want to bring the Bone Lord up here to help me progress? Or do I want him to just keep killing guys so I can pick up items and maybe level up some units? Hmm. Yeah, he took enough damage. We might as well just attack first. Oh wait, if I would have attacked with the fighter there, the warlock would have been able to kill the giant. Oh, but it was a myth, though. Turns out it was probably just as well. Alright, Yeah, because the paralysis missed, I decided to go on the offense there. Oh wait, no, that was. Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot that he wasn't dealing 25 damage because he had leveled up a couple times. We had enough damage to kill the bear there before it got another turn. Thank God. Ooh, some Valkyrie. Those are pretty strong. All right. For the thug, I'll just have my Bone Lord in the front. Everyone but the ghosts will defend. Ooh, unfortunate that we missed. So 253 up to 280. That's not too bad. Right.
Yes, master.
This Rod Planter can go steal a runestone mana.
Must die.
Hmm.
What? Your desire, master.
Let's check this upper right corner real quick. God, I love being able to use summons to scout. We covered all of this area for I think 300 or 400 mana. I think it was
Vengeance is
400.
near.
Oh, that's right. Now we do have runestone and life mana. We'll be able to start using our staff of protection soon if we want to. Uh, yeah. Starting next turn, we can use staff of protection if we want. That'll give us 20 armor to one party for one turn. We won't be able to cast it every turn, of course, but even just every now and then would be really good value.
Burn their souls.
Yeah. Yeah, leaders get so strong late in the game. I love it. All right, so our ghost hit level 11. That's capped out its chance to hit at 74%, but its HP will keep going up. So right now it's at 95 health. And we should have no problem killing these guys. Just defend. I'm honestly not sure if the ogre would attack the dragon or the fighter, so let's defend with it just to be safe. Oh god, that is actually scary. Alright, so even though the ghost missed, it was still totally fine. By the way, the ghost just got 2 levels in 2 fights. The fighter only got 1, so the ghost is actually leveled up again over the fighter. 100 HP, 210 HP, 52 damage, 44 damage. Okay, yeah. What item are you guys guarding? Just silver ring, bronze ring. That's 150 gold. Not bad. Yeah, we don't want to fight them or them. And we have a decent chunk of change. So for now, I don't think we need to sell items. Let's bring the bone lord. Actually, wait. Yeah, we've been here. There's an item there we haven't checked. There's this whole corner we haven't checked. No, I'm gonna scout this corner just to see if there's a dungeon. I don't think there is, but nope. Okay. Zombies. Yeah. Looks like there's nothing of note over here, so I won't worry about it. They did remove my rod by this gold resource, and I'll immediately plant it before they even get one turn worth of gold off it. Ooh. We can smell the foul stench of the beast. They lurk ahead. Beware, master. This is the only passage leading to the Elven lands. Master, this is the Forbidden Mountain. All who dared enter it have perished. We must not. We must not fail Mortis. We must bring Uso's blood across safely. Okay, so this area we do not want to go with our main party, or with our secondary party. We'll want to wait till we bring our main party over. Uh, oh, there's a town though.
Vengeance is near.
So I think we just scout out this area instead. All right, so we see some more resources. Ooh, a town. Nice. Hmm. Okay. So yeah, we'd like to take this town, and then we can just grab the resources by removing rods. Alright, yeah. I think we got a decent handle on the stage up to the Forbidden Passage. If I remember right, I think the beasts the game talks about are a bunch of dragons, and if so, I'm looking forward to killing them. Hmm. Ooh, I completely forgot about this. I never did check this area out, did I? No. Alright, yeah, maybe the Bone Lord can take this fight, grab the item, and clear that dungeon. I don't know, but we can try. Okay. Yeah, we removed the rod. For some reason, it didn't remove the rod the first time I tried. I don't know if I clicked wrong or what.
Vengeance is
Alright.
near.
Well, let's try taking the town. Looks like there is a thief in the way, so we'll have to kill that first. Oh wait, maybe we don't. Hmm. I thought there was a thief in the way. Maybe I misunderstood. Um, hmm. If I attack, I don't kill anything. So yeah, let's defend. The Archer leader will not kill my ghost, and I imagine my ghost will probably level up. I am a little sad about that miss. But yeah, if the ghost levels up after this fight, it shouldn't matter that it took damage. Okay, good. Yeah, if things had played out a little differently, my Doomdrake wouldn't have taken quite as much damage as it did, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, and these two level up, so they're back to full. 105 HP is pretty solid. I think he only gained one damage on that level up, but that's fine. Infernal Knight and Incubus Orbs. Yeah, unfortunately here the Drake is going to take enough damage that I might have to leave it in town for a while to heal up. I'm not 100% sure. No, it's only short 132 health. Maybe one turn in the town will be enough to heal and heal enough that I don't mind whatever damage is left. Mountain clans want to stop us from reaching our goals. We have discovered a parchment which reveals their queen's orders. The parchment speaks of an alliance with the barbarians. We must hurry to reach the Elven lands. Okay. Well, I'm out of movement points, so I will sit in town. That'll give me like 30% health regen. So yeah, that'll heal me. I should go up to like 200, what, like 205-ish health? No, that can't be right. No, like 305 health on the Doom Drake. If that's right, then that should be fine. If it has 305 health, then that means I'll only be missing like 25.
Vengeance is near.
Ooh, 313. Apparently I underestimated it. Nice. I do have to kill this thief just to get out of town.
Burn their souls.
Actually, I probably didn't have to kill it to get out of town. I think I might have been able to path around it, but then it would have been lurking around, causing me a headache in the future potentially. Alright, 4 more experience for the ghost to level. I want to go kill that party just to get experience and level up. Ooh, but I don't have the movement points too. Oh, but yeah, see, that's cool. See how entering and leaving town doesn't cost a movement point, but it does change. As it stands, if I try to attack the troll from here, I can't reach it. If I go into town, which costs no movement points, and then leave, it'll be able to go out to here without costing any movement points. So I'll go from here to here without losing any movement points. And that gets me enough of a gap close to reach the troll party. That's actually really cool.
Souls.
Oh, and there's 2 items, not just 1. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, and they are focusing the fighter. That's exactly what we want because the fighter will heal the fool at the end of the battle. Sweet. Alright, 137 experience. Wow. He's almost halfway to another level up. Another level up, this will have 360 health and 48 damage. Not amazing, but definitely pretty solid. Yeah. Well, if it had to miss one, I'm glad it missed the non-range guy. Hmm. Yeah, I think we have to paralyze one of the cultists. That way they can't win the initiative roll and kill my warlock before he gets in action. Okay, looks like the paralysis wasn't necessary in the end, but best to be safe in such matters. Alright. Ooh. Okay, defend, wait. Yay, we got that 11 extra HP. Sweet. And these 2 level up, so they go to full health. 34 damage, 68% chance to hit. The Warlock does have quite a bit of damage marked on it, which is unfortunate. Only 147 experience to level up, though, so. That's something. The question is, can they take this dungeon? I mean, this thing can't poison the Bone Lord because he is immune to poison, so that's good news. Oh, and that even healed my Warlock a little. Not that the Warlock needs to be healed up for this battle. Alright. Oh, didn't kill either imp. That's important. The good news is, I think we kill everything on our next round. Yeah. One guy survives, but he survives while paralyzed, so not an issue. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, the Bone Lord's providing good value. Another 400 gold. Oh, Boots of Traveling. I mentioned that if I took Traveler, it would only be good if I found boots, because I didn't bring boots with me. Boots of Traveling, really good. 40% more movement
Yes,
points.
master.
So yeah, I would definitely love to give those
Who
boots to
must
my
die?
main party, and then have my main or my main leader level up and get Traveler. That would be huge value.
What?
Oh yeah.
Your desire.
All right, that's it for this turn. I'm still torn on if I want to take down any capitals. Alright, we finally lose our Rod Planter. She survived a lot longer than I thought she would since she got attacked by those wolves so long ago. I think it was actually only like 5 or 6 days ago.
Who must die? What?
Oh, but anyway, what I was saying is, I'm still not sure if I want to take down Capital Guardians in this stage. I am almost certain we could, but I don't know if it's worth the hassle.
Your desire. Who must die?
Uh, do one more summon to scout down this way, and then it should be a dead end. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, there's a green dragon.
What?
So yeah, we're gonna get to fight some dragons soon, and I'm excited.
They will feel my power.
We can't reach the dwarf capital. I assume it's on the other side of this path. So the question is, do we want to kill the Legion of the Damned capital? It would stop them from ever summoning more reinforcements, so we wouldn't have to worry about like running back. So that could be useful. Alright, so yeah, we can kill the thief, but we wouldn't be able to kill anything, or we wouldn't be able to kill any real parties. Yeah, do a stat boosting items, healing potion. Really, healing potion wouldn't be the worst thing to keep on the Bone Lord, because he could use healing every now and then. Yeah, I don't want orbs, so I'll bring them over to you so you can sell them. Water warding, I will actually keep, only because it looks like we are going to be fighting dragons, and there is a blue dragon that uses water damage. So I might wind up using it. Air ward, there's what is it? White dragon, I think, uses lightning. Anyway, the
Who
Bone Lord
must
is
die?
going to be used to go to the shop and sell items. The main party will go chase down that thief.
Vengeance is near.
Wait, what?
They will feel my power.
Oh, I think he got in the way, didn't he?
Master. What?
Oh, yeah. For a second, it looked like my main leader couldn't get to the thief after all, but it was because the Bone Lord had moved and
Burn their
blocked the path
souls.
a little. So if I had to go around the Bone Lord, then I wouldn't be able to reach it. Anyway, killing a thief isn't a very big deal, and I mean, we barely even get experience from it, but but it's one fewer enemy party, so we'll take it. Also, I am going to hire a rod planter. I'll even give her a unit. Usually, I've been not bothering to give them any units, but I'm hoping we can get a rod planter over to this death mana resource and potentially some of the others. The real plan, though, is to get my main party leader over to this town to take it, and then I can hire rod planters out of that town. But that will take us a little while. So for now, we just end our turn. We do have a ton of money. Hmm. Some healing potions, and it looks like that's it. So yeah, we picked up a bunch of items I don't care about. Mind you, I'm not saying none of those items could have been of any use, but they aren't good enough that I would care to try to find a use for them. Also, we found a dungeon here that we haven't explored, and that is our resource, so we don't need to do anything with it. Cool. Keeps throwing me off because somebody removed my rod from the resource, but because they didn't plant a new one, we do still control it. Anyway, yeah, that is the rod planter. So let's go for him because that should be a combat party. Oh shoot, no! I screwed that up. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. The path I took walked me into this fight instead of going to the enemy leader directly. Yeah, I think we go ahead and attack. There is a chance the ghost paralyzes this thing before it acts. No dice. The good news is now it is going to potentially be permanently paralyzed, so we should be okay. But yeah, that was a big chunk of damage that they were able to get out. Wow. 438 experience. These two wasted so much experience. That's like 4 levels for him, 5 levels for him or her. I'm not sure which the ghost is. I just want to know what's in it. I should have used this skeleton instead of attacking with the real party. Oh well. I'm being cheap by the gumming kinda to just to scout a dungeon. In my defense, I could also just look up what's in the dungeon, but yeah, I really should have just spent the 100 mana to do it. It's fine though. But yeah, my leader actually took a big chunk of damage from that. What was it? That wasn't a Tiamat, was it? Actually, yeah, I think it might have been a Tiamat. Anyway, yeah. So this is a rod planter. I want my kind of secondary party to kill it. We get a chat fodder joining, so let's ban them real quick. All right. Yeah, I think we want to get rid of this person here because they are right next to the rod, and then I can worry about any combat parties after. Well, any other combat parties. Ooh. Yeah, and the gargoyle is even warded against mind damage. That's actually kind of scary. So because of that ward, I cannot paralyze it, but the ghost can just defend instead. So it will survive, and then it levels up and heals. Also, our Doomstrike just leveled up. 48 damage. It's starting to actually deal relevant extra damage. I was about to say relevant damage, and I was like, wait, it was already dealing relevant damage. It's just now it might deal, or the level ups might actually be relevant. Oh, shoot, that's what was in here. It's a guy that petrifies. I couldn't remember what I had seen. Oh, he missed the Bone Lord. Wait, is petrification mine? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's amazing for us. Okay, okay, okay. The reason I say it's amazing for us is the Bone Lord is immune to mine, so he can't be petrified by this thing. What makes that so wild is petrification on the Incubus unit is not mined. It is actually Earth. So that petrification would work against the Bone Lord. So wait, can he actually win from here? I don't know. Our miss with that ghost probably ended this. Yeah. Okay. So if our ghost doesn't miss at all, we do win this fight. But, huh. The Bone Lord was destroyed. Fear not, Lords. The armor will allow him to regenerate. He will come back. Oh, he will come back to aid you in other quests. Okay. So yeah, if this ghost doesn't miss its paralysis for like 3 or 4 tries, I do win that fight. But that's a pretty huge gamble. The problem is it can very easily kill us if the demonologist gets 2 attacks and wipes out my back row, and once the back row's gone, I just lose. Okay. So yeah, obviously I don't want this party to die, but if it were to, I wouldn't care that much. So sending him right up in the face of 2 enemies is not a big deal.
What? Master. I will avenge myself.
Let's actually research a spell because I have a ton of mana. And I can only research 1 spell per turn, so, I will probably want weakness later on, so let's research it. Lowering enemy accuracy is actually quite powerful in this game. Okay, yeah. I was right in thinking the party might die. Sucks, but... Oh well, if it does, it does. Yeah, that fighter defending meant it got to soak up the enemy leader's attack, which was nice. The Wyvern might actually kill the cultist? That's huge. Yeah, okay. Now the Wyvern kills the possessed. Oh my god, do we win this? Oh my god, we win this. That's amazing. His other combat party can now kill us, but we just killed a combat party when I was expecting not. Oh my god, and he doesn't even attack with the other part? Oh my god, I love this. That was amazing.
Yes, Master.
Right, next turn you can take the resource. Meanwhile, our main leader can come kill this party. My secondary party can go back to a town, heal up. hire a replacement for the possessed? Or the fighter that died? No, it wasn't the possessed that died. Dude, that was insanely good fortune. I mean, I think it was just how the matchup lined up. I don't think I got lucky in the like rolls, but it was very lucky that the enemy attacked us when we were actually favored to win. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now you run back to town. Yeah, I did not expect that our party would live. When they attacked, I was like, oh, I guess it does. After a while, else would they attack? You know what? I will hire another rod planter because there are so many resources to take. I think it would make sense to have two, maybe even more. I think I'll stick to two for now, but okay. Hmm. So my main party could probably take that dungeon down, but oh shoot, I didn't even notice that thief there. That's funny. Okay. What I was gonna say is, but I don't think it's worth wasting the movement points right now because I really do want to get this town now. Well, not now, but as soon as possible.
Avenge myself.
So yeah, drop the rod.
I will avenge myself. They will feel my power. Master.
Only thing I'm not sure right now is what I want to do with the Bone Lord. Can he take down this whole party? Yeah, that should be an easy fight actually. Could probably take down this ogre party first.
Who must die? Yes,
Any other spells I really, yeah, we want the damage reduction spell.
What?
Now we have an accuracy and a damage debuff available to us. They did cast a spell to deal some damage to my main party. That's always annoying. This party isn't moving, which confuses me. Yeah, so if I avoid the fight, I can get to here. If I take the fight, I get to here and kill the party. So
Their souls.
I think taking the fight is just objectively good. Right, see, here's that incubus I was talking about. It petrifies and it's earth type. To me, that's really interesting. That the what is it, Abyssal Knight or whatever the thing we fought uses petrification, but it's mind, whereas the incubus uses petrification and it's earth. It really only matters when it comes to what enemies are warded or immune against, but when it matters, it can matter a ton. For instance, the Bone Lord just being straight up immune to it is really cool. Wait, no, I should have waited to attack because I'm already. Yeah. The healing I got from that is kind of wasted because I'm, at full health. But it's fine. So another 15, yeah, 312. You'll go to 332 at the end of the turn. 37 damage on that fighter. Nice. Potion of Might is fun on a unit like the Bone Lord that has brain effects, but we're not going to use it on him. Well, I don't expect we will anyway. But yeah, since I've already seen one dragon, and I think I do remember dragons in this stage, I am definitely wanting to save resources for a while because I might need potions to help me kill dragons. especially red dragons, because red dragons are immune to the fire damage huh, uh, to the fire damage my main leader deals. I genuinely did not see this leader. Otherwise, I would have passed differently. Oh my god, we survived one hit away from death. That's crazy good fortune. Oh, I think the reason I didn't see that leader is I think they just summoned it. Okay. Well, now it's time to research Nightmare. Well, summon Nightmare. This is really good against low-level parties. Okay. They all get a ton of experience, but we killed the leader, which is the most important thing. Now, I do have two options. One, I could... Well, actually, could I reach it with the Bone Lord? Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say I could summon another Nightmare to kill him, or I could let them run away, heal up, and then kill him again later. But, since the Bone Lord can reach him, I'll just have him kill it. Gets more experience to this party, and the Bone Lord even gets to heal a bit. He was at like 332, now he's 364. But whoa, look at that. Warlock leveled up, he's now at full health. He did also gain some HP and plus 3 damage, but the main thing I like is that he just healed.
I will avenge myself.
Wait, can you reach the resource this turn? No, okay.
I will avenge myself.
Is there nowhere I can plant the rod next to this resource? I don't think I can plant a rod immediately adjacent to the resource, so I don't think I can steal it. At least not directly. Let's try planting a rod here, see what happens. Yeah, see, that's too far away from the resource. Interesting. I guess when they designed the map, they wanted to make it difficult to take that resource. A little annoying, but we can work around it. Hmm. Yeah, no way to get past these guys to the town without fighting something, so I'm actually going to fight, I think, that party. Yeah, this party is worth a bit more experience, so let's just fight them instead. As it happens, the amount of movement points I'll lose is the same either way, so I make a little bit more progress in terms of movement this way, and I get more experience. I doubt it matters, but can't hurt. Alright. So yeah, because I can't feel that Infernal Mana directly, I think what I'll do... Sorry, it's so funny though, my Rod Planter's health was so low, they were able to kill her with like a 100 mana spell. Anyway, because I can't seem to place a rod directly next to this resource to steal it, I'm gonna be silly and just plant a bunch of rods. Oh wait, maybe that one is close enough. Oh, okay. I didn't think that space was close enough because it looks like there's a pretty big gap, but okay. What I was gonna say is I could plant like 5 rods around it and then just compete with the capital directly in terms of terrain growth, but looks like I don't need to. Also, the Bone Lord will go kill this troll. Yeah, this time I will wait. The idea being we let them deal damage before we use our drain effect, that way we can heal off damage that they did, rather than letting the healing go to waste. So we're up to 289 health. Ooh, unfortunate miss. But it's fine. We just hit again. I might have been better to defend. Yeah, I probably should have defended there and then gone for a paralysis. Yeah. But I'm not sure how confident I should be in my ghost's ability to paralyze, so yeah, the Bone Lord will get one more health. Okay. So yeah, all told, he lost like 100 health for this fight. It's not bad. We got a couple more level up. Wait, there's not even like an item being guarded? That's funny. That troll fight really did serve no purpose then.
I will avenge myself. What?
Yeah.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, the Imperial Assassin attacking a ghost is so funny because normally that would be a really big issue. But my ghost is leveled up so many times, it was able to just tank the damage like it was nothing. Heal up. Cool. Yeah, level 18, so it's now a 74% chance to paralyze. Oh wait, no, it's already 74. Now, all that's going up now is its health. Doy. Don't know what I was thinking when I said that. We have found an ancient book in the city. It speaks of an ancient creature named Doragon. He was a half-god, half-dragon being. Doragon ruled the dragons for millennia before he was slain. Since he died, the dragons have caused much suffering and fought amongst themselves to find a new ruler. That's right. Now I remember. Dorgon's eye lets us control some dragons. I forgot. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. The only thing better, in my view, than killing dragons is controlling dragons.
Burn their
Who
souls.
doesn't want to be a dragon? Okay. Alright. So you
Yes, master.
can take that resource. I'll hire another one to take the raw
Vengeance
out of
is
the other
near.
resource. I don't have enough money. Let's just upgrade this town. I don't think it actually matters
I will
if a
avenge
town is level
myself.
3 or 4 in terms of how much terrain it reclaims.
Yes,
I
master.
tested it once quite a while back,
Vengeance
and I
is
think there is
near.
no difference between level 3 and level 4. I think they both give you the same amount of terrain per turn. Okay, they just cast the spell on one of my new rock planters. Not exactly relevant. Oh, that's a 30 damage spell, not a 15.
I will avenge
That means they
myself.
spent 200 mana to deal 30 damage to this Rod Planter.
They
Hmm.
will feel my power.
I would like to take this dungeon, but I'd also like to just take the capital. How hard would it be for me to take the capital? Right now you have 130 health, which means I need at least 50 armor. Because with 50 armor, the enemy capital guardian will deal 125 damage. And I probably need a bit more to account for any damage I might take from other units. So, with free bark potion and staff of protection, I'd go up to 60 armor, and that would be enough to deal with the capital guardian as long as I can permanently paralyze. Speaking of which, oh shoot, that's right. I never bought the spell I wanted. Where's that shop? It's Here it is. Okay, I need to hire a leader. Okay. I never bought the spell that increases accuracy. Yeah, here it is. Plus 20% chance to hit. That will be huge, and let's just grab these ward spells. I don't think the Earth Ward is relevant at all, but the Water one, or Air, whichever it was, I think that was Water, could be useful against the dragons with it. The spirits warn us of the dangers ahead. This is the town occupied by barbarians. We must be wary of them. I like how we got that message something like 20 days after we took the town.
Vengeance is near.
Oh yeah, it was Water Ward, so that'll be good against blue dragons. Earth Ward is irrelevant. 20% chance to hit would be on 74. I would get like 14 or 15. That'd be 88. Oh, no, no, no. Like 88% plus 15% should be 100%. So yeah, I should have a guaranteed chance to hit with a potion of accuracy, and I have. Oh, that's a 30%? Never mind. That'll be even easier. Okay, yeah, yeah. We should be able to take that capital now. The only trick is I do need enough armor on my leader as well. Has what, 30 base? Yeah, 30 base. That's going on the ghost. That's going on the leader. So 45 with holy armor is 65. Yeah. Okay. I think we do it. I think we just go like this. Now the real trick is the capital can have other units in it, and those other units might be able to change how things map out. I want to try to take the capital. If nothing else, we'll just reload and say, oh well. Oh wait, beware, beasts are approaching. They will attack you. Arms, hordes, prepare for battle. I did not mean. No, I didn't want to start a fight. Okay, well, that's a problem. Okay. 100 damage a turn. It's water damage. The good news is because it's water damage, we have water ward. We can protect all of our
Vengeance is
units one time.
near.
Wait. Oh, right. I haven't ended my turn because this is an autosave. But anyway, what I was saying is because it's water damage and we have water ward, we'll be able to negate one attack. That means our ghosts will be guaranteed to survive one turn and get a chance to paralyze. So, yeah. Having a guaranteed chance to paralyze is very important.
Vengeance is near.
Alright, so yeah, you can't reach it this turn.
Who must I?
You need another turn of healing. Just for giggles, I will drop a rod somewhere, I think. Wow, there's so much terrain, it's hard to find spots to drop rods. But yeah, just for giggles, I'm dropping more rods. There. Try and move this one so it might not be blocking the path for these guys quite as much. But yeah, the goal is going to be to see if we can kill the Capital Guardian on our next turn. I do not like that they actually used a damage spell on us, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Actually, it will. Darn it. Unless I want to use healing potions, that will actually matter quite a bit. Okay, so, new plan. Shadow. and we don't move all the way toward the Capital Guardian. So the plan with Shadow is it'll replenish the Fog of War, preventing the enemy from being able to cast spells on us. But see this red? That is area that would not be Fog of War because it's too close to an enemy, so they would have vision. I believe we are like right here. Yeah. I think this should cover our leader in a bunch of other areas. So I think we are safe from spells where we're standing now, thanks to casting Shadow. Yeah. We don't use spells like Shadow too often, but they have been surprisingly helpful in this campaign. Oh, dude, I didn't use the accuracy potion. Alright. Oh, fun fact. If you're playing as a mage leader, you can actually use saves twice a turn. The same as you can cast regular spells twice a turn. 65 and 60 armor. Now I just need accuracy potion. By the way, oh shoot, I didn't cast, I only cast the armor spell. Ah, I forgot. Because I reloaded, I didn't buy the accuracy spell. We need to hire a leader real quick.
As you wish.
Water Ward, Earth Ward, Holy Strength. Okay. So if I'm right, we should be able. Oh yeah, I need. We should be able to kill the Capital Guardian once I use one more potion. See how that's 88% chance to hit with our potion of accuracy. It is now 100% chance to hit. So in theory, we should be guaranteed to win this battle as long as we don't die before we get one paralysis off. Oh, that, and as long as like other units don't deal enough damage to kill us. But first, we kill off their back row. So now our ghost should be completely safe. Now we should kill off the front row. And it's a free win. So we used one spell, one stave, 3 pop, and we get a free win. I'm pretty happy with that. While this is playing out, I'm gonna go grab another soda. So I might grab some wine. Store near me carries a brand of wine that I've never tried before. It's called Winking Owl. I'm curious if it's any good. And this will be sacrilege, but I got a, what is it called? I can never pronounce this right. Cabernet, I forget how you say it. Sauvignon or something, whatever. It's a red wine, and I chilled it. And that's sacrilege. You should never chill red wine, but I did it. By the way, I did have a damage boosting potion I could have used to speed this up, but it would have been by a very small margin. So. Oh, also, the reason I'm not instant resolving is the game, if I understand it right, has a feature where after a certain number of turns in battle, instant resolve will just end the battle as though you ran away. It won't actually make you run away, so like the enemy won't get a free turn to attack you, but it will treat it as though you ran away. So the battle will end. Also, Loki, that's why I wanted to do it. 100% accuracy, and we missed. We have lost the Divine Bloodmaster. Our enemies have destroyed it. We have lost the. Wait, we have lost the Divine. Yeah, you already said that. Wait, what? Why did he say that like 3 or 4 times? That was weird. Anyway, that was kind of why I wanted to do it because I knew from experience it is possible for 100% accuracy attacks to miss, and I wanted to document it. I did show it off like 3 years ago, I think, but I wanted to document it again in our current run because that's such nonsense. 86, or I'm sorry, 88. Yeah, there's just no way because with a 30% accuracy potion, you're not at 88%. You are what, like 100? Okay, I don't remember. Would the accuracy boost the 88% or be based off 74? Let's assume it's based off 74%. If it's based off 88%, it'll be, even bigger. But 74 times 30% is going to be a buff of 21.3 repeating. So this would already increase 74 to 95% chance. Then we would get, another 20% from the spells. So we're talking 95, at least 109% chance to hit, maybe more. And this game has 2 RNG, which means the game rolls your chance to hit twice and averages them together, which makes it even less likely for to miss. But yeah, so we had like a almost 110% chance to hit with a skewed RNG that is biased in our favor, and we still miss. How is that possible? Anyway, now that I've shown it all, is there? Oh wait, yeah, I do have a damage potion. I mean, sure. I don't think that difference is going to matter, but I'll get a little bit more damage. The real question is, are we going to have that happen again? Man, if I have 2 times in a row where I lose this fight because a greater than 100% chance to hit attack missed, I'm gonna be so salty. But yeah, let's try it again. This time we are doing a little bit more damage per attack than the last time because I used that potion of vigor or whatever, like plus 15% damage. Not a big change, but yeah, I wish I knew how it is that attacks with 100% accuracy can miss. I'm guessing there must be some mistake in the code that like messes where either rounding is off or there's like an off by one thing. A lot of times when people write code to roll a random number, they'll say like roll a number 1 through 100. If that number is what would be? If that number is less than your chance to hit, you hit. Well, the problem is if you do it that way, you roll 100. 100 is not less than 100% chance to hit, and so you miss because they don't offset the range of results correctly. It's called like an off by one error. Could be something like that, or I don't know. But yeah, it sucks because normally you would expect the undead to have a very easy time setting up a win against Capital Guardians because all you need to do is get your accuracy on a one unit high enough and then let them survive one turn of attacks, and you can permanently shut down the Capital Guardian. The problem is because of this bug, it's just randomly, oh no, your perfect strategy now failed because of a bug. But yeah, it seems very uncommon. Wow. Right as I said, it's very uncommon. We miss with our 110% chance to hit. The enemy was at 255 HD. Yeah, like that message telling us we lost popped up 4 separate times. All right, let's try this one more time. And if it doesn't work this time, I'm gonna just give up on it.
They will feel my power.
By the way, I did equip healing potions. I could have used both of the pots in battle so that both of my units would be at full health. And if I did that, then a single miss would not result in a loss. So I think that's what I'll do. I think I will go ahead and try one more time. If I die again, then before turn on auto battle, I'll use the 2 health pots to heal both of my units to full. That way, one miss won't result in a loss. But I really am curious if we can win with 110% chance to hit, or if we're just going to lose every time. I'm also curious how low the Capital Guardian's health will be each time we lose. I don't think it's something like, oh, you're guaranteed to miss after 30 rounds, but it's worth checking. Mm. By the way, if I did have the ghost die or flee, I could funnel experience that to my leader. I think my leader will actually level up without doing that. And even if it wouldn't, it's just, I'm not going to mess with the trouble. Especially not when we've already seen how bold this fight can be with misses. Okay, so we got it to half health, roughly, like just over. Yeah, now it's below half health. Can we get there? By the way, our leader has not missed a single time. The ghost has missed twice. Just putting that out there. All right, we're getting a little closer. All right, I think we just need 20 more hits. Might be 21, but I think it's 20. Wait, we're only getting 15 now. I'm not seeing any like 16. And see, there, 262. That's almost the same 255 as the last fight. I mean, probably just coincidence, but how am I? That's 3 times in a row we've lost. because our 109, 110, maybe even higher percent chance to hit miss.
They will feel my
Okay.
power.
Well, once we have established that it is bull. Also, did you notice the ghost missed 3 times? My leader never missed once. Don't know how that makes sense. Anyway, I am going to do what I said and just use 2 health potions before I turn auto battle on. That way my units will survive that one stray miss. The stray miss should not be possible, but since we've established it clearly is. Okay. What really frustrates me is I fully expect that we will not miss this time now that I used potions and can't die. Not because like jinxed or the game's cursed or screwing with me on purpose. Just by chance, I think it's gonna be like, oh yeah, this time you win even though you don't need to heal. Oh, I didn't use the damage potion to speed it up a little. Oh well. I am really curious if we're going to maybe reach the same point, like the same number of turns, and that's when we miss. If so, and there's like a clear pattern, then maybe that's a hint as to what's happening. But if we never miss, then that'll establish that nope, it's just RNG and it was coincidental that the boss had like within the boss's health was within 7 points on the last 2 misses. Let's see. 250 health if we're dealing 15 damage a turn. What would that how many turns would that have been? 250 means we've done what, 650? Yeah. So that would mean we attacked like 32, 33 times. Yeah, probably about 32 turns, I think, before we missed. And that would have been roughly 32 turns 2 times in a row. I don't remember how much health the boss had when we missed in our first attempt. That's something I'll have to add in the VOD. But yeah, if this guy has like 300, 350, and we miss, that may indicate something. Actually, it might be more like 280 to 330 or see, we missed. And it was at 350. We missed twice in a row. What the How did we miss with 110% chance to hit twice in a row? What? How is that possible? Like, yeah, it says 100%, but that's a 74% base with plus 20% from a spell, plus 30% from a potion, which is like 109% or higher, depending on exactly how they stack. What? Okay, I'm going to try this one more time, solely so we can see if this is something we can replicate. Can I see that we miss on the same turns each time? That time the enemy had about 100 more health than the first time we tried. Or, well, the second and third, I don't remember how much health the boss had the first time we tried. But, notably, we were dealing less damage per attack because I hadn't used this damage pot. Also, we took 2 turns off to heal, so that would have potentially affected it too. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah. So we're dealing like or two less damage per attack because we hadn't used the damage buffing potion, and we took two turns off to use our two healing potions, so that would have been another, like, that would have been 30 damage on its own. So, huh. I wonder if maybe it is just after a certain number of turns you miss. I'm really curious now. I'm doing this for science. Alright. So, if I'm right about the possibility of it being based on the number of turns I passed, mind you, I'm not saying like I have any confidence that's the case, just it's an idea. If that idea is correct, then we will miss somewhere around 280-ish health, probably like 280, 290, maybe 300. And we may miss twice in a row. If we miss twice in a row and the boss has like a little under 300 health, that'll be very good evidence that is tied to, in some way, to the number of turns that passed, or maybe the number of attacks you've made. I know this is a waste of time, but I'm really curious for science. Yeah, if this is replicable, I'm gonna make sure I save a game, like make a separate save slot, and so I can come back to this exact point, just in case like I try to do this in another playthrough or on another stage and it doesn't work. It all comes down to, is it replicable? And I don't know yet. It's weird how nervous I am to see, because if it is tied to the number of turns, I would be shocked that it hadn't been figured out before. Because I've run into this before, never tied it to the number of turns. And it still could just be coincidence that it seemed to be after about the same number of turns each of the last few tries, but we'll see. I think we have like 5 more attacks, and then we have to worry that we might miss. Alright, we might miss on this next one. Hold it! Oh yeah, it's tied to the number of turns, clearly. I don't know if that's true in all situations, in all, like, every level, every stage, it'll always work out this, but it does seem to be after a certain number of turns, at least in my current case, you just automatically miss your crowd control effect, no matter what your accuracy is. Oh, this game is like, what, 25 years old? Probably a little older. And this has never, to my knowledge anyway, never been documented anywhere. The game does have a pretty big scene over in like Russia and Eastern Europe. I don't speak the languages, so maybe somebody there had documented it before I figured it out. But yeah, I'm gonna come back to this save file. Oh wait, no, no. Sorry, I just realized I want to make a backup save. Right, that's load. This is save. Testing capital. Okay.
They will feel my power.
Yeah, it's possible somebody who speaks a language other than what I speak has
What?
documented this before. But as far as I know, nobody has ever actually documented how that works. And it does seem to just be tied to the number of turns that have passed. Well,
Who
what
must
blows
I?
my mind is I have experienced this a number of times and I somehow never figured it out. Like, this is at least the second time I've tried it multiple times to see what would happen. And the thing is, I swear I've done it before where I tried fighting. the Capital Guardian, missed, died, reloaded, tried fighting again, didn't miss, and killed it. Like, I'm almost positive I have done that. So I think if it is tied to the number of turns that have passed, that there's some other factor involved as well. Like maybe the turns that have passed is only one aspect of it.
Yes, Master.
Oh, there's so much terrain. Where can I drop a rod? I can try dropping a rod here. Yeah, it's not close enough.
I will avenge myself.
Yeah, that's wild.
Will I feel my power?
I don't know if I have footage of any previous attempts of mine to document that, or previous attempts of mine where like I experienced it, where I could. Sorry, let me restart. I don't know if I have any footage of previous experiences of mine with that phenomenon. So I don't know if I have anything I can go back and track it against. But I am pretty sure I remember in the past being able to try fighting a capital with 100% chance to hit, miss, lose, try again, not miss, win with the exact same party. So where not a case where I had more damage one time and that's why I killed it because I just killed in fewer turns. But yeah, it's possible I'm remembering wrong. It has been quite a while since I last checked, but anyway. Yeah, I'm just dropping a ton of rods. My plan was going to be to
Yes,
kill the
Master.
Capital Guardian. That way I could just steal all the resources and not have to worry about rods or anything. But because the game just so blatantly cheats, I mean, really it's not cheating, it's a bug, but I'm gonna call it cheating because it makes me feel better. So because the game so blatantly cheats, I'm going to harass it with rod planters for a minute. Yeah, I'll have him try to clear up some of these battles over here, maybe pick up a bit of extra loot.
Yes, Master.
Where can I drop a rod? Seriously, I can't find the spot to drop rods anywhere. Is that really the closest I can? Yeah, I can't find any closer spots to drop rods. It's crazy. It really did make the terrain by these resources very difficult. Well, the good news is with 7 rods I'm up to now, right? Yeah, with 7 rods, I think I get 14 tiles of terrain per turn, and their capital only gives 10. So I do think we are at the point where we outpace their capital's terrain growth.
Avenge myself.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do, but he can walk over here. I'm still annoyed that I can't kill the Capital Guardian, but I'm happy that I think I might have at least unlocked a bit of information about why I can't. This is a mystery that's plagued me for a long time. Well, that's right. I don't have the spell, I have the staff. Oh, and I should hire a leader to go buy those spells anyway. Yeah, you'll level up, so you might as well get an attack in. Oh, that's right. This guy is good, initiative. 40. He didn't paralyze my dragon, or I guess petrify, technically. Yeah, he only has a 40% chance to petrify, so it's very low. Because of the game's RNG, anything above 50% is more likely to work than is displayed. Anything below it is less likely. a displayed value of 40%, I think is actually only a 36% chance. On normal difficulty, on hard or very hard, it gets complicated. Okay. So our leader is now up to 40 base armor. Well, 40 armor with the banner protection, 60 with this spell. So that would mean potion of protection gets us to 75 armor. Nice. Yeah, that's actually a really good item to find. Probably the best item we could have hoped for. Permanent 10 armor on our leader. Very nice. And we got a decent chunk of experience. The dragon took a good chunk of damage, so that's unfortunate. We need, what, 788 experience to level up? Something like. God, I want to kill that Capital Guardian so bad, but I don't have a way to, and it's driving me crazy. Why can't I just kill it? The numbers clearly show I have a 100% chance. The strategy should work perfectly. Stupid game cheating me out of a free win. Wow, wow. But yeah, the fact we missed twice in a row is so fascinating. I don't think I had ever seen that before. Because I think every time I missed once, my party just died. So I think that is actually the first time I've ever gotten to experience that particular aspect of this. So that's really cool. Yeah, I don't know what he can do. I guess I'll have him be around the capital to try to kill any parties the Legion of the Damned might summon. Also, yeah, we have enough rods. I am actually controlling the gold now, and it is not at all important. We have all the terrain we need, but because I can and because I'm annoyed at the game for cheating, I'm going to troll it a bit. You want to cheat me? Okay, fine. I'll just screw with you too. You know, that's actually something I could do though. I could test. I mentioned that in previous cases I don't remember running into that thing where it's on the exact same turn every time. I could try fighting it again. See if maybe like now that I've done some other stuff and I reload, maybe if it changes like an RNG seed or something. I don't know if it'd be worth it, but I could maybe give it a shot. Then again, do I really want to spend that much time? Maybe not. The werewolf? Sure. Can't actually hurt it with the Bone Lord because it's immune to physical damage, but our Warlock can hurt it, and our Ghost can try to paralyze it. That's funny. The Warlock missed twice, the Ghost didn't miss at all. But yeah, I think what's most telling, other than the fact that we missed twice in a row, is that our leader never missed. So the fact our leader didn't miss while having theoretically lower accuracy tells me it must be specifically tied to the ghost being like a paralysis unit or something along those lines. It's so stupid. I love it. Anyway, you know what? I do want to test that theory that maybe like passing turns or changing other factors could influence it. But for now, I'm just gonna go ahead and beat the stage. I can always come back and test the theory off stream or maybe in a dedicated stream. Right now, I would like to just go ahead and beat the stage. That's right. I do need that leader to buy some spells because I very much want a water ward spell. Water ward, that should be huge.
What?
We also have the, what was it, called arms to increase our accuracy so our ghost is more likely to land the paralysis. It's not 100%, but it's like 88%, right? Yeah, 88%. Now when the blue dragon attacks us, we should have no problem killing it. The first attack will deal 100 damage to all of us. A little less because we actually have armor. But, oh wait, that's right, we warded ourselves, so having armor is irrelevant there. But yeah, the ghost should be able to paralyze it pretty consistently. And if the ghost does happen to miss, we have enough health to tank one attack without any real trouble, so. Yeah, we just killed the dragon without taking a point of damage. That feels nice. Also, hey, we got enough experience for our Doom Drake to level up. It's now 390, dealing 52 damage an attack. Our main leader is also 203 experience away from leveling up. Level 18 with 250 health, 60 damage is whatever. 140 health on a ghost is very nice. Hmm. Gorgon's Altar. I assume that's where we take the eye? How do we get to the eye? Or, like, what do we do with the eye? We're not able to, like, fine, I guess I just, do I kill the Green Dragon too?
Assholes.
We are not warded against this, so the damage will stick. And it is immune to fire, unfortunately, see? I should have defended with my leader, so they take what? Oh wait, no, my leader should level up, so it's fine. Yeah, we do take a little bit of damage here that sticks. I think 3 of our 4 units will level up though, so the damage we take can be kind of irrelevant. Yeah. It's only the Doom Drake took any damage that sticks. Can't see, like, huh. What do I do with Gorgon's Eye, I wonder? Well, I'm just gonna have him chill for a minute. Yeah, I think that's enough rods.
Yes, master.
Not that matters, so I'm gonna drop a rod on this island so I can take the terrain. It really has no effect on anything. I will. Oh wait, no. I don't want. Okay, yeah. I don't want my rod planters close enough that they die
Yes,
if
master.
the enemy summons a party and attacks. Like, I want them to be far enough away that the enemy party that gets summoned can't reach them. But I do want them to be somewhere they could potentially take damage from spells to bait the enemy into casting spells on them. All right. Yeah, I already said that I would love Travelore if I had boots, or that it might be worth taking Travelore if I had boots. I got some really nice boots, so I will take Travelore. Instead of having 43 movement points, it'll let us have 60 movement points a turn. That's 17 more movement points a turn. Very nice. Ooh. Items I'll sell for a ton of money when stacked together like that. But what is this eye thing? Like, I see Dorgon's altar, I have Dorgon's eye. Why can't I do anything with it? Do I have to maybe kill this black dragon to reach it or something? I'm very puzzled. Oh, okay. This seems to be Dorgon's cemetery, Master. The dragons have inhabited these lands for many centuries. We should be cautious. Okay, sure, I get that, but like, I just want. I mean, I'm assuming I use the eye on the statue. That just seems like super obvious. But, or the altar. But, how? I mean, all I can think is I should just kill this dragon and see if maybe, like, I have to move over to this side of the altar. Would seem very weird, but I mean, if I have to kill all the dragons, I will. But if I get the option of controlling them, I would much prefer that. Right, so this is immune to death and deals death damage. Dealing death damage means my ghost and leader will be immune to it. Oh wait, I should have had my leader defend. Oh, I just said my leader would be immune to it, and then said I should have had my leader defend. That was, yeah. All right. And I really wanted to control dragons, but unless something happens soon, I'm not going to be able to. Oh, 56 damage piece. Nice. This Doom Drake is starting to catch up to like the Green Dragons in terms of damage.
Yes, Master.
Ooh, I just had a thought. I can get another gold resource over here.
Yes, Master.
Getting all these rods makes me smile. I wasted so much gold doing it, but I have so much gold I don't care.
What?
Seriously though, how do I use this Dorgon's eye? Like, I see an altar. I would think I just place it on the altar and then it worked. Oh, Green Dragon just moved out. Hmm. The clan lured barbarian mercenaries, or hired barbarian mercenaries to help them defeat us. Prepare yourself, hordes. They are near. Oh, okay. I was, wow. I was not expecting a bunch of barbarians to just show up. Sure. Okay.
Yes, Master. Yes, Master. What?
Ah, here, place eye on the dragon statue. It will enable the eye's powers. Yes, Christine, it will be done. Okay. So I was right about using it. You just have to stand in a very specific spot. Hmm. Master, the dragons are now under our control. The Dorgon artifact works. The eye's power enables us to control the dragons near it, but the charm is not eternal. Oh, okay, yeah.
Vengeance
It'll
is
wear off eventually, is
near.
what it's telling me. So, what do we want to do with the dragons? I think I'll just have this dragon attack a dungeon. Wait. Okay. So, it can kill two things, but it won't be able to kill its fellow white dragon. Interesting. Looks like that Elf Lord deals lightning damage or air damage. So we are immune to that. We're also immune to the air damage from the fellow white dragon. One cool thing is we took a lot of damage here, so if the protection wears off, or not the protection, but like charm effect wears off, we will have a very easy fight to kill the thing. Hmm. Be gone, undead. We moved the dragon up. And I love the idea of this, like, one elf scout running up to a giant dragon saying, "Be gone, undead." It's like, what? You have no business in our lands. Trespass and you will all be destroyed. Our queen, Taladriel, will not tolerate your intrusion. Okay, but, I'm a blue dragon. What are you? You are not completely dead yet. Yeah, I do wonder if any of the dragon parties we killed could have come under our control. It's possible if we would have just killed the black dragon, that instead of the other ones, we might have been able to control more dragons than we have. Now, I mean, we killed the elves, but we did take a lot of damage. On the other hand, I'm totally okay with taking a lot of damage since I kind of want them to die. Well, actually, I don't want them to die. I want them to get weakened so that we can kill them for the experience. Well, holy strength, and then use our staff of protection. And yeah, the fighter will level up. It's immune to fire, so our leader has no reason to attack. I'll have the Drake defend to take a little less damage, and then we can just auto battle. Oh, wow, I was not expecting a miss. Oh, we missed with a displayed value of 88. Wait, how did we lose that fight? Even with the ghost missing, I would not have thought we'd lose. Hmm, interesting. Anyway, with a displayed value of 88, I believe our actual chance to hit is like 94%. I can't do the math in my head. But yeah, the way the RNG is biased in this game, it would be significantly higher than 88. It would be something like 90. Is it 94? I think it is. Yeah, the main thing is we don't need that many successful hits. We only need, I think, 6 paralyses. Paralyses. That's how you plural. Plural, right? That's a hard word to say. Plural. How do you turning the word plural into a verb? How do you pronounce that? Plural, plural, li, pluralize, lies, pluralize. That sounds like there's two L's, but pluralize sounds weird. I don't know. Oh, another level up for our ghost. Level up for our fighter. He's now dealing 63 damage on attack. Our Drake didn't level up. Okay. So yeah, now we just have to figure out what we're doing about all of those barbarians. And I have no idea, truth be told.
Yes, Master.
Yeah, I mean, I have tons of gold. I'll use a little. I am going to put the Bone Lord in this town and upgrade the town, hoping that with the 30 armor, he can maybe kick the butt of a bunch of barbarians. Maybe like I can get a bunch of barbarians to just attack that one town and all die to the Bone Lord. That'd be fun. Nah, it looks like they're gonna go for the other town. Unfortunate. And we saw an elf move. Aw. So yeah, both of our dragons have healed a decent bit. 100 and 700. 100 and 700 health. Okay, so the blue dragon and the white dragon are equally strong, which means this blue dragon could potentially kill the white dragon inside the dungeon if it was at full health. Imperial crown, dear god, 1,000 gold. Whoa! And the fact that it gives 35 armor? That's insanely good. Oh, I'm just gonna have the dragon keep pushing in, kill as many elves as I can with him. If the dragon dies, I don't know. Doesn't look like it'll die now, though.
Vengeance is near.
Okay, so now I can reach the green dragons. Can I win that fight? I want to summon Thanatos. That's because I want to see what it's like. But first, let's just think about green dragons. They're immune to fire damage, which means our leader does nothing. That's a big problem. Our fighter plus Doomdrake is 63 plus 56 for 109 damage with 2 plus 0 to 5 rolls. So 109, 119 damage. And they have armor from being in a town, so it's probably. Yeah. So I'm gonna need like 7 rounds worth of attacks to kill them. I can't do that. So I am going to have a dragon take the town, or may not necessarily take the town, but deal a lot of damage to the town. Soften it up for my main party, is what I'm thinking. Attacking there didn't really matter, but that was funny. Okay. Yeah, if I attack the town here, I die. I have no doubt about that. But if the white dragon attacks it, I am going to wait till next turn because I don't have movement points to follow up. No, 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 I clicked one space too far down. I saw that there was a white flag, so I wouldn't be able to reach it, and meant to click one space further back so I could drop a rod. I screwed that up. Oh well.
Yes, master. Yes, master.
Yeah. Let's try just double Wyvern plus Go. See how good that is at defending. It is possible that I'll lose control of the dragons this turn and then have to deal with both of these dragons. Don't think so, but if so, fortunately I have Water Ward, so that will do a lot of work for me. I like that we managed to get past where the barbarians spawn and now we're completely ignoring them. That makes me happy. Oh god. So the downside of sending the white dragon in and knowing it will probably die, actually I'm sure it'll die, but the downside to doing this is we don't get the experience for killing the dragon, and that is sad. The upside to doing it is, I mean, one, we weaken the dragons up. Wait, do we even weaken them? We might not. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Yeah, this lady heals so much, I don't think we're actually getting any damage to stick. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't realize that elf, what is it, Oracle Elf? I didn't realize it was so strong of a healer. That's huge. Okay. Ah, we did win initiative, but I don't think that matters. Oh, and these guys are also, I see, they've all leveled up. So it's healing for an extra 6. It's not healing for 60 a turn. It's healing 66 a turn. And same thing with these guys dealing 66. That's actually really big. That extra 6 points of healing per turn and the extra HP she has for being one level higher, she'd probably be like at level 130, or she'd probably have 130 health instead. But yeah, I think the extra level they have
What?
is why this is so difficult. I think without that, the White Dragon might have actually been able to win the fight. No, I don't. I'm trying to select the dragon to take control of it. Yeah, see, it hasn't quite leveled up yet. It's like 1464 away from leveling. Okay. Well, now that we know that's not useful, let's try summoning Thanatos and just see what this thing is. It has been so long since I used this spell, I genuinely have no idea what he's like. Oh, wow. Okay. Immune to death and poison, deals 150 damage with 40 poison damage. Follow up? 70 initiative? Oh, but it's not ranged, it's melee. I was thinking, oh, cool, I can just one shot the Oracle Elf, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. That's actually, it's interesting because on the one hand, it's kind of weak for a level 5 spell. On the other hand, it's actually really strong. It's weak in that it doesn't deal much damage overall compared to AoE guys, but it's strong in that it deals a lot of single target damage. Also, I did miss an attack there, which really sucks. If not for that miss, we would have put so much more damage out. That said, we don't want to use Thanatos here, so I'm going to reload just so I don't spend a ton of mana researching the spell.
What?
Okay, the blue dragon can come attack this white dragon and die. Poor guy. It only has 189 health,
They will feel my power.
and yeah, everyone should level up from this fight, so I am fine with it. Oh yeah, that's the artifact that is a massive armor buff if I care for it. We just killed the dragon before it even takes an action. Nice. Yeah, 602 experience is a huge waste. That's like 7 or 8 levels on the ghost and 6 on the fighter. Unfortunately, experience doesn't roll over. That said, our Doom Drake is now hitting for 60 damage, which is as much as a Green Dragon. He only has 450 health, though, not 600 like they have. Anyway, 800 gold. Whoa. Dang. I didn't realize we'd get 2 great artifacts at this juncture, but awesome. Okay, so this is 40 more damage. So we're going to cut our Unholy Chalice, which is 15%. So we're getting plus 25% damage net and 25% initiative. So instead of 140 damage for the initiative, we will have, God, 170 damage, 50 initiative. So we gain 30 damage, 10 initiative. If we wanted, we could equip Etched Circlet, which would increase our armor from 40 to 75 at the cost of how much damage? Instead of 170, we would be at 142. So we could give up like 28 damage in exchange for going up to 75 armor, which, thanks to the staff we have that casts Holy Armor, would actually mean we could hit the armor cap with one staff. Okay. For now, I'm not going to. I am going to finally remember to equip these boots. I took the travel lore ability so I could use the boots and then forgot to equip them. Hmm. So it sucks that I can't take down the town with this thing due to how much healing they have. If it was due to how much damage they did, I could cast spells to buff my durability, but that is not an option. So, I am not sure what I want to do other than drop more needless rounds. I don't know why I find that so fun, but I really do enjoy it so much. But yeah, I definitely want to take down that town. So, I think
Vengeance is
I'll use my
near.
main party. And if I'm going to use my main party to take down the town, I guess I should send the white dragon down here to kill some elves. Yeah, I don't really care about any. Why am I still dropping more rods? I'm so dumb. Wait, is there even a spot you could drop a rod? Huh. I guess you could drop a rod, like, right here, maybe? So right there. Why not?
I am here to please.
Oh yeah, I hired him just to buy some spells. Now the question is, what are those barbarians going to do? There are like 6 parties of them. Oh, yeah, and there's a Legion of the Damned party as well. Ooh, looks like they might go attack my town. Hey, one of the barbarian parties killed the Legion of the Damned party for me. That's cool. Doing the Lord's work, at least once. I like the idea of a dragon just flying into a shop and be like, yo, I want to sell you some stuff. Yeah, no sense having him kill that elf party since they're not in the way of anything. Beware, hordes of clans are coming from the mountains. They are numerous and well armed. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Hey, potion of striking. That's plus 15% accuracy, I believe. We have reached the Elven lands, Master. We must bring the blood forth. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we need to come here with the blood. But in the meantime, I'll have the dragon attack some dwarfs, since apparently the dwarfs are coming this way.
I will avenge myself.
Sure.
Yes,
Why
master.
am I wasting so much money on rods? I don't know. But it amuses me, so I guess that's reason enough. And hey, I did get a gold and an infernal manor resource. Just
As you wish.
They will
would have probably
pay
gotten them
my
pretty easily just by taking the town. This should hopefully be fine. What sucks is that we will not be able to hurt the dragons with our leader. That said, I think our leader does just one shot the back row. No, it doesn't, but with the Drake we will. Okay, see ya. Don't want to go back and kill the capital. I'm so annoyed that I couldn't.
souls.
Okay. Yeah, we got rid of the healer. Ooh, the ghost is gonna die though. That sucks. Yeah, once the ghost dies, we will take a lot more damage per round, so I don't even know if this is a win. We killed the healer. Oh yeah, there's no reason to attack there. Hmm, interesting. So this is actually a battle we don't win. I mean, not without potions. That said, we could definitely use some potions to win. I could also have my leader use healing items, so there's that. Okay. So yeah, we can about halfway clear the town as it stands. The problem is we can't use a dragon to soften them up because the healer heals too much for the dragons to do anything. And we can't have our main party go in because they are not well situated against double green dragons. So I think the main question now is what can we use to soften these enemies up or strengthen our party while being as efficient as possible? And honestly, I'm not even sure we can. Like, the Potion of Vigor is obviously good. We could use both of them for more damage. We could use an armor potion to make the ghost stronger so it doesn't die as easily. That's probably the best bet. Let's use a weak armor potion, see if that's enough. I don't know if it will be. Yeah, we don't have a way to get fire warding, which is unfortunate. Don't think we care about potions of speed. With the number of turns it's going to take to kill him, I think initiative rolls don't really matter. I will give my leader some healing potions. Let's try it again.
Their souls.
Yeah, the biggest thing is getting rid of the healer. Okay, that's huge. With the healer down, this fight becomes way more manageable. And I think we can maybe win now just by using some healing items. I don't heal in combat all that often, but this might be one of those rare cases where it is optimal. It's surprising how difficult a fight this actually is. I did not think it would be such a threat at first, but those that level up they got for the extra 60 HP apiece, 6 more damage, and then her getting like 10 more health and 6 more healing is surprisingly impactful. But yeah, one thing we could potentially do is run away after dealing a certain amount of damage, and then oh wait, one sec. Yeah, I think we let the fighter die as much as I don't want to, and heal the ghost because ghost is more valuable by far. Yeah. So heal the ghost to full, which is the only reason it didn't die. Yeah, the leader didn't die there because of a miss. I was about to say now my leader dies. I think there was an opportunity earlier where I could have defended and didn't. If that's true, then it would have been possible for me to maybe win this fight without my leader dying. I don't even think I have a resurrection potion, so I don't think I have a way to resurrect my leader without going to his shop. Yeah, I definitely got to give it a shout out. I did not expect there to be such a difficult fight for me, so that's cool. And yeah, of course they level up. Do we get anything from the town? You will not bring that cursed demon blood through these mountains. We will not let you pass. Elven Boots lets you ignore forest penalty or movement penalty from forest, Elf Lord Orb, and a golden ring. That yeah, I have no resurrection potions, so I'll just reload. If I had any life potions to resurrect my party, maybe I'd have kept it. But I don't think so because I think I still want the experience on my main party.
As you wish.
They will feel my power.
Oh yeah. I did cast two spells on my leader, so that mana is wasted, but whatever. I think that was a 30 damage spell on my dragon. Wow, yeah. These barbarian parties that were hired by the dwarfs are no joke. They're gonna kick my butt. Oh, and we even missed. Okay. So we killed one unit, but well, I guess the good news is we do have rods at pretty much all of the resources, so the dwarfs can't actually take our resources. Hmm. Hey, I finally get to use my boot swap trick, though it doesn't actually matter in this case. No, it didn't.
Burn their
Uh,
souls.
oh my god, they have a white dragon? What? Okay, I, I, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this at all. Okay, wow. I mean, what? Sorry, wait, what? Since when did the dwarfs have dragons? Okay, okay. That's on me. That's on me. Uh, okay. Oh yeah, I have to end my turn. Okay, first, there are a bunch of units all grouped together. I think we might want to research there's a level 4 spell. I think it's a curse that affects multiple parties, so yeah, this time we didn't kill the flame cast or whatever, I don't care. Yeah, if I hadn't made as much progress on the map, all of these barbarians could have been going to the west side of the map. Like, say it'd take me a long time to get through the map and I was only just like taking this town. All of those barbarians could flood out over here and I'd be like fighting them in a bottleneck and it'd be a really intense fight or whatever. But the fact that I've already gotten past where they spawn is just funny to me. Huh. That's only one. I thought there was something that cursed multiple units. Am I wrong? Phantom units had 20% less chance to hit. Right? It just lowers initiative to one. And this is single target, right? All of them? Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. It's not a curse that like reduces their stats. I could make all of those dwarfs have a half their normal movement points. That's what I could do. Hmm. But I could also deal 80 damage to all of them twice. Is this an efficient use of my resources? No. Is it fun? Yes.
They will feel my power.
There. So we did, what was that, 160 damage to all of them? I think that's right.
Burn their souls.
Mhm. Yeah, okay. I feel much better now. So we killed the druidess with spells, which means she doesn't get to increase the dragon's damage by 75 points, which that alone would already make this fight radically different than last time. Maybe I shouldn't have had the Doomdrake attack there. Oh well. But yeah, so just killing that one unit would have made the fight radically different. Doing that and killing another, or killing like that unit, another unit, and dealing a ton of damage to the
Burn
last
their
remaining unit
souls.
was okay. Sorry, I was after fighting a dragon, I did not expect that, but okay. But anyway, killing the one unit would have been enough to win the fight, but killing another unit and severely damaging a third made the fight a breeze. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot worse when we fought that first dragon, but apparently they only had one dragon, so I just happened to attack the biggest party first. Okay.
Who must die? Yes, master. I will avenge myself.
Yeah.
I will avenge
I
myself.
am going to keep running away from those barbarians.
I am here to bleed. They will feel
My
my
main leader
power.
can kill a couple of the barbarian parties if it comes down to it. I don't know if we need to or not, but hmm. Wait, what did they attack? The dwarfs attacked something and died, but I didn't see a fight, so I don't know what they wanted to attack. Oh, there must have been a neutral party there.
They will
Oh,
feel my power.
wait. Oh
They
no! Did I
will
lose control of the white
feel
dragon?
my
I
power.
did. Aw. I'm sad. I was enjoying that dragon. Yeah. Oh well. I knew it couldn't last forever. We only got to be a dragon for so long. But I don't think we need a buff spell because I
Burn
think
their souls.
our Doomdrake will level up after the fight. I know the Ghost and Possessed will. Right. Yeah, the good thing about not controlling the dragon is we could just kill and get 600 experience for all of our units. That's 500 wasted experience on my Ghost and Fighter. I do wish I had tier 2 units of them instead of tier 1, but it's fine. The Potion of Striking.
Burn their souls.
Ooh, that's another somewhat scary fight. And by somewhat, I mean, would be scary if I weren't so massively over leveled right now. Alright. Now we're taking all of these fights down without too much trouble, but that one town with the two green dragons is still beyond us, I believe. Oh, potion. Oh, yeah. We got life potions. We can actually resurrect our party members now if they die. I can go take the town. Since now I don't have to worry about, like, oh man, my unit died. I have no way to resurrect it.
Master.
Yeah, keep running away from the barbarians. Everyone, drag the barbarians as far south as you can. Bring them to me.
I will avenge myself.
Also, just because, how about you go ahead and drop a rod? Oh, stupid. Why do I do this?
I will avenge myself.
Oh, you don't have any movement points, so
I will
you.
avenge myself.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That main leader is actually a bit low on health, so maybe I should use the healing potion. Dang, 30 more damage. That's actually worrying. Oh no! I lose a rod planter. Whatever will I do? Will I lose a second rod planter? That actually is unfortunate. Hmm.
Who must die?
I will avenge myself.
So I kind of want to kill this guy because I think he's the last dwarf party. But at the same time, I think I'd rather come kill the barbarians because they're getting on my nerves. I don't want them wiping out all of my units. So, like, I'd like to have one or two more rod planters left alive. All right, yeah, the boot sword trick does nothing because I barely have any movement points left.
Burn their souls.
Are they already running away? Oh no, I was thrown off. These guys are looking to the right naturally, and the barbarian chieftain is looking to the left naturally. Threw me off. Oh, wait, no, they were running away. Never mind, I'm a dum dum. But they have 40 initiative. How did they start running away before my guy with 50 initiative? Weird. It is possible, but it is a very rare situation where a 40 initiative unit goes before a 50.
Who must die?
Yet they managed to kill all of my rod planters except one. Alas, I'm afraid you are the only rod planter left. Carry on our legacy.
Who must die?
Oh, yeah, and there's a couple barbarians heading down south in the direction of my capital to take more town. I don't really care. Ooh, they're retreating. They're not going to take on my main leader. Interesting.
Yes, master. What?
Aw, how much experience do I need for you to level up? Not much. Let's go
Burn
kill another
their
dwarf party.
souls.
Okay, this is so silly. Oh, no, I need 32 more experience for you to level up. Frustrating. I just want one more level. So let me hit level 11, then I'll go take on well, whoever the final boss is. I see a green dragon there. I don't know what else might be down that way. Ooh. Oh, that's a 140 damage to everyone. That is a lot. So yeah, I do want to take that dungeon in case there's something useful in it, but it's gonna be tricky. Yeah, all of these rods are mostly worthless, but only mostly. You can see I'm already getting tons of this territory. Eventually, I will be able to get these three resources, the Runestone, Life, and Gold Mana, without ever needing to put my rod planter near the capital. But it would take quite a while, so I might just move him out. Also, sure, yeah, take another town. I don't care. As long as they don't have rod planters, I don't really care since almost every resource I've taken has a rod by it. That said, this gold resource does not. So, we will hire a rod planter just to drop a rod next to a resource I already own. Wait, I can't get there. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Fine, then I'll just drop a rod. Where can I drop a rod? Weird. You have no way to get anywhere near there. Sure, let's drop a rod here, I guess. I don't know.
They will feel my power.
Yeah, you level up after one more fight, but you do have to survive the fight. And as it stands, I don't think you would survive. Hmm. So, what I think we want to do is use one of our initiative potions, finally. We'll use it on the ghost. This way, the ghost goes before the giant. I think with that potion, we'll go up to 26 initiative. This will give us a displayed value of 88% chance to hit, which I think translates to like 94. And what we can do is have the ghost go before the giant can and paralyze it. That way it never gets to attack with its huge attack. Yeah, there it is. One potion, one spell, we win. Our entire party levels up, including our leader. By the way, the level cap on this stage is 13. We've gained like this is the third level we've gained on this stage, and we're still 2 levels away from the level. It's how underleveled we've been, which is pretty crazy given we're doing a challenge run and we're wildly underleveled. Okay.
Yes, Master.
Yeah, I don't really care about any of you guys. And I think this might be the last level we can get an ability yet, but it might be level 13. After a certain number of levels, you stop gaining abilities when you level up. I don't remember what level it is. I think it is 13, but I'm not sure. Huh, I wonder where that elf party is headed. Hey, arcane power and knowledge suck. Water ward is whatever. Incorruptible is great in multiplayer, but not very useful in single player. Accuracy, we already have like 97% accuracy, so don't need it. Leadership, to be honest, my units are so weak, I don't really care about having an extra one. No, I might actually just take Forest Walk. I never take Forest Walk, but I think it might actually be good here. The other option is Toughness, so we have more max HP. Natural Healing, so we regenerate more HP. Or no, I think that's really it. So yeah, let's just go Forest Walk. The idea behind taking Forest Walk
Who
is
must die?
with it we can now
Avenge myself.
what's it? With Forest Walk we can now walk anywhere on the map without it costing extra movement points unless there's water. So basically it's just to simplify things a little. Like see how I can walk through my path here without it being a problem. Anyway, since we hit level 11, it's not the cap, but it's high enough that I'm content to just push on. That's funny. Okay. I'm one
Who
tile
must
away
die?
from a fight.
Avenge myself.
Okay. Right. Just seeing those rods as the camera randomly pans across all makes me giggle. Oh no, you killed my fraud planter who I hired to do something and then realized that it wouldn't work. It's actually kind of funny. I stole one of their resources, they immediately stole it back. Well, not the same one, but they stole another
None
copy of
fucking
that
more.
back. Oh my god. I did not expect them to have enough damage to actually kill my ghost. I guess the combination of having some chip damage on it actually got him there.
I will avenge
And
myself.
there's no need to reload. We can
Who
just
must die?
resurrect the ghost since we have some life potions. Also, we did get, what was that, like 600 experience?
Vengeance is near.
Oh, and our break took a ton of damage. Did not expect that. But mostly, I want that resurrection. And now we can just heal. And I want to go back and kill those two dragons that we skipped to take the one town. But it's like, what would be the point,
Burn their
really?
souls.
Mostly spite. I'm annoyed there was a fight I had to run away from. Okay, so the entire enemy party is acted. Now we one-shot them. Ghost levels up. Nice. Heals to full. We have reached the Elven Land, Master. Mortis's goal is near. The ritual to revive Galleon can begin. Okay, I thought we'd fight those guys first. Cool. I can't believe I
Finally, the
didn't kill two
hordes reached the
dragons.
Elven lands. The luxuriant forests bloomed with fresh life. It was obvious that these lands had never suffered war until now. Ahead, the soulless troops could see the Elder race waiting for them.
Alright. So I did skip out on killing two green dragons, and that makes me very sad. That said, I think it's fine. I don't know if I'm taking three artifacts with me or not. I don't think I am. Yeah. I would love to have all of these because this, just so I deal more damage in general, is very nice. But I think we just accept that we're giving up 20% permanent damage so we can have 35 more armor at all times. The reason being, if we accept that, then I can take this staff of protection and the boots of traveling, boots for more movement speed, staff protection, so I can give my whole party 20 armor. So yeah, I think that's right. Anyway, let's see the mission briefing for the next stage, and we're gonna hop right into it.
When the fleshless hordes reached Elven territory, an army awaited them. High Elf prophets had foreseen the arrival of the Accursed and advised Queen Teladriel to prepare for an attack. The entire Elder Nation had assembled for the upcoming conflict. Nothing profane would enter the sacred burial grounds of the ancients without a fight. Elves were not known for their ability to wage war, but their great agility and terrible magic made them fierce adversaries.
Funny thing is, we're trying to resurrect Galleon, the god of the elves. So the elves are trying to stop us from reviving their own god. Mortis is pleased with you. We are ready to obey, Pushing. What does Mortis the Mortis request of us? Those extra S's throw me off, man. He orders us to reach the Elven lands and there accomplish the ritual. Galleon will rise once more. We must defeat Taladriel, the Elven Queen, to secure the sacred lands. It will be done, Master. What is this quest? Our goddess could order us to destroy the elves. You will obey, Bone Lord. Mortis is not to be questioned. I will obey Mortis's orders. Now, the Bone Lord was once upon a time a rebel. We defeated him and he joined our ranks. The fact he's talking like that suggests that maybe he's not going to be loyal. And if I remember right, that's actually the case. I think I do remember that he will eventually leave us, like betray us. So, if I'm right about that, that's kind of a fun little twist. But yeah, we basically have to go into the Elven lands and kill their queen so she can't stop us from resurrecting Usur. Or not Usur, Galleon using Usur's blood. So, do I want a warlock? I'm not. This sucks, man. I'm not gonna have a Doomdrake this time. Okay. I think we still want a Wyvern, even if it's not as good as a Doomdrake would have been. So I think we stick to the party we had before, just with tier 1 units only. Which is actually kind of fitting. We're doing a no build challenge run, and now we're stuck with tier 1 units. I could obviously take that Warlock into my main party, but I don't really want more AoE damage on from a squishy unit. If it was a strong unit, then maybe. So I can't get to that party without fighting these, and this would require I fight 3 Goblin Archers who would one-shot, well, one round either the Ghost or Initiate. So yeah, I'm gonna use the Bone Lord aggressively. The idea basically being that he is free value. Even if you will betray us at some point, it won't be for a while, so might as well get value from him while we can. Make sure we lock all of our units. That way they don't try to promote and will instead just stay in their current class, leveling up. I do even have the option to leave my leader in the front row, because right now my leader deals 148 damage to everything and has 75 armor. The 75 armor part is pretty nutty. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have no idea which direction would be best to go. I'd rather not fight anyone if I can avoid it, unless it. Well, I shouldn't say if I can avoid, unless I can see value from it. Like maybe they're in a town or in a dungeon or something. Yeah. I think we actually put our leader
Their
in the front,
souls.
so hopefully, darn. I was hoping we could bait them into attacking our leader instead of the possessed, so I could get a little bit of damage on the leader and then just move her to the back row. Instead, we'll probably move the possessed to the back row.
They will feel my power.
Actually, yeah. I have plenty of money, and I can't use it on buildings, so let's go ahead and hire a rod planter.
Yes, master.
See if maybe we can find
What?
resources on the map soon that we can take with her. Yeah, it looks like we're kinda in the upper right hand corner of the map, but only kinda. There does look to be a decent amount of area in the upper right for us to explore still. Yeah, we're enemies with the Empire, the Undead, and the Dwarves. Wait, everyone hates this.
I
All right, a
will
ring we can sell for, I think that was silver ring for 100 gold. All right. Ooh, okay. Unfortunate miss, but it's fine. Still out heal the damage it did, so 383 will heal for 20 at the start next turn, so our Bone Lord will be at full health. Okay, so we found the upper edge. Still like a good amount of area in this upper right corner though. Hmm. I'm hoping there's not like a death manor right here that I missed.
Vengeance is near.
No, we've already found
Burn
Legion of the
their
Damned.
souls.
And they immediately kill my ghost. I am salty about that. 101 experience, so the ghost would have leveled up. Darn. Okay, so I think we hire a Nosferatu. Oh, I don't have quite enough money. Next turn,
What?
I can hire a Nosferatu and have him deliver a new ghost to this party.
What?
Not be able to upgrade units is going to be interesting this stage, but I think our leader is strong enough, despite being somewhat under leveled, that we should be fine. I just really need death mana so I can start scouting the map. Yeah. Oh, both of their mages went before my mages. Unfortunate. But we didn't miss. That is key. And because we didn't miss, we killed their back row, and then the Bone Lord kills the front row. So you did have a couple more movement points. Ooh, a town. We can maybe get to it. I'll have to kill something to get there from the looks of it. Okay, so that's not the death mana I would have liked to find, but it is a mana. So yeah. Now the Nosferatu is terrible in combat at level 1. The reason I hired him is he has very good movement points. Though it always throws me off that he looks like he is
Vengeance is
flying, but he is not
near.
actually classified as a flying unit. It makes that mistake all the time. It drives me crazy.
They will feel my power.
You know what? Guess we just have to kill this thief. Kind of whatever. Mm. Yeah, boot swap trick wouldn't do any good here. Skeletons are immune to death damage, so the Drake won't do any good against them. It would help against the Wyvern, but oh, that was a huge miss. Oh my god, yeah. If they hadn't missed that fighter, we would have lost him. That would have really sucked. 500 gold and a zombie orb. Okay. Where is death mana? I really want death mana. Drives me crazy thinking there could be death mana like right here that I don't know about. But yeah, I really want death mana because once I can start getting at least 75 death mana a turn, I can start summoning the skeleton scout. You'll never reach the Elven Land. I swear by Wotan's beard that we will thwart you. In the name of the Empire, we'll stand by the mountain plains to destroy you. Your kind has plagued Nevendar for far too long. We'll put an end to it. You have proven many times that you are cowards. Us, cowards? How dare you? My blade craves whatever flows in your wretched veins. I will fight you any time. Horus needs no allies to accomplish her goals. Only feeble beings such as yourselves assemble and protect themselves behind treaties. Hmm. You can think what you want, corpseman. We'll settle this on the battlefield.
What?
Well, you are right about that. So yeah, if I... Hmm. I think if I attack this, I can then get to the town. But that does mean I'll lose at least one unit, possibly more, which is very sucky. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Because we missed there, we lose another unit. Yeah, we lose 3 units. If not for that miss, we would not have lost. Well, actually, yeah, we would have only lost the ghost. And losing a warlock really sucks because it's a leveled unit, a tier 2 unit. Mm. So yeah, let's reload and not take the fight.
Vengeance is near.
Hmm. Wait, we do have one resurrection potion? Okay, taking the fight isn't such a crazy idea then. But yeah, it's not a. I'm not very hopeful for it. Let's just say that. No, I don't have enough movement points. Oh, here's the town I would love to
I will
capture.
please.
They will feel my power.
Yes.
Yeah. And I don't need to swap you over, so let's have you just scout a little bit more. Ooh, it's up. Okay.
They will
The
feel
question is,
my
do I want to run
power.
all the way over to this town to take it? I have a lot of movement points, so it wouldn't be the craziest of ideas. And we can pick up this item along the way, sure, why not? Yeah, if he was or if his party was at full health, I would go ahead and kill the one gargoyle plus cultist fight and then take the town. But with him not being at full health, I don't know.
I am here to play.
Wait, how would you get to it? Huh, okay. Ooh, that's a lot of healing potions. That's pretty cool. So I have to kill this party or that party to get to it. Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, I either have to kill this Unks Gargoyle. This party is not mandatory, but either the Unks Gargoyle or this party is mandatory to get there. Good to know. Well, so it looks like the Legions of the Damned are right here. Yeah.
Vengeance is near.
Uh. So, I mean, killing these two Goblin Archers isn't a big deal, I guess. Oh, wait, but our Ghost is only at 45 HP, so fighting them and then that Goblin Archer might actually get. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, these fights are not mandatory to get to the town, so I'm not going to fight them. What is. Oh, there isn't even a single mandatory fight to get here. What's in this dungeon? Okay, so one Goblin Archer. Yeah, the Ghost took a little damage, but not much. That's right, I need to lock the Ghost since it's a new hire. 200 gold and an emerald for even more gold. We'll take that. Yeah, so if I go back to town and heal, the Bone Lord should be able to come take this town for me.
As you
Alright.
Vengeance is
So yeah, we still don't have death mana, which sucks, but we are at least getting infernal mana, so that is a start. I didn't even notice that. What is. Oh, it's a Legion of the Damned Thief. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, this should be an easy fight. No real risk since there's only one Goblin Archer.
burn their souls.
I like that my leader is sitting in the front row and just not getting hit. Alright. So 10 more experience for the Ghost level, 30 for the Fighter level. You found the relics of Galleon in the city. The Sacred Elven lands are near. Okay. So I do have enough movement points to go fight something if I want. Hmm. I kinda wonder. I could just take my leader and back row units into that troll fight and we would win. So, would it make sense to do something like this and just go get it? Oh, but it already has 65 experience. It'd be such a waste of a troll fight. I could hire a new ghost, and that new ghost would level up. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, 75. Don't want you. I think what I do is this. Yeah, I think if I do it this way, I'll kill the troll, take almost no damage. I should have picked up that item along the way, by the way. Take almost no damage, and level up the 3 units in the back. Also, I should have defended with my leader that first round to reduce how much damage she takes. She takes, rather. Okay, well, drives me crazy that I have to lock every unit I hire because there's no visual indicator. Like, visually speaking, can you tell which units here are locked and which are not? Of course not. Oh well. Ooh, postman protection. Nice.
Burn their souls.
Alright, and now we just instant resolve. Yeah. See, this way we got level ups on all 3 of these guys. I don't really want 2 ghosts, but at least this way I will have a backup one that's somewhat leveled. Maybe, if nothing else, maybe just throw it in another party or something.
I will avenge myself.
I see a resource. Alright. Yeah, this guy will probably die
Vengeance
soon, but I
is
don't mind.
near.
Because right now my goal is just to get as much information as I can about the map and figure out like where I can go to get resources. Because until I start getting more mana, I'm going to be severely hampered in this mission. Right, so there's a gold resource here which I could get in what, 2 turns? Yeah, or I could wait and try to get it just by having this town expand
They
its
will
terrain.
feel my power.
I'm not sure which would be better. Honestly, I might. I don't know if I want to keep this wyvern because it's such a pain. Hmm. Not be able to hide it in the back row and have my leader tank for it is a pain, so I don't know if I really want the wyvern. Also, I probably should have had the 2 fighters in the party instead of 2 ghosts. I think having extra level on one of the fighters would make more sense. But yeah, I kind of want to just run like this. That way I don't have to worry about the health on the wyvern. But nah. I think for now we go like this. We'll have those 2 units as like slightly leveled up units. We can maybe use in the future if we feel we need them.
Burn their souls.
Oh shoot. Well, okay. Well, I guess having this ghost die isn't as big a deal since we have a back. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Yeah, let's have this rod planter just drop a rod here since we're already right next to it.
What?
And then, yeah, I think we will go pick up the other ghosts and just dump this one. Yeah. Now I was thrown off. There was only 1 elf in the back row. So my mind was like, oh, there's only 1 elf in the back row. That means we are safe in terms of them hitting our, having ranged units. I was thinking, oh, they only have 1 guy that can hit ranged units. No, they had 2 archers in the front row, which I should have known. Ooh, unfortunate miss. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, the Bone Lord's gonna take a good chunk of damage here, unfortunately. Mostly unfortunate because that means I'm not gonna be able to use the drain health overflow to heal my other units. Everyone gets a little bit more experience. Ooh, the ghost just needs 7 experience to level up. So does the initiate. Nice. How long would it take you to get to that town? Or not that town, but that resource. 3 turns. I don't know if there's any reason to go this way or if I should start going up here.
I will avenge myself.
Potion of water warding. Don't really care about that. Dang, that's a lot of scouting information this guy's got me. We're starting to get views on the whole upper edge of the map. Yeah, I'm guessing there's probably a death mana resource somewhere in here, but I can't be sure. Oh yeah, they finally come kill us. Sucks to lose it, but we got a ton of value out of the guy, so I'm not too unhappy. Hmm. He's like 6 health from potentially be able to survive the fight. Oh well, I think we take the fight and just accept that the ghost dies. The main question is if anyone else in the party dies, and that comes down to initiative rolls. Yeah, okay, so the initiate does die, but the warlock doesn't. So that's the main thing. My tier 2 unit did not die. I did lose these 2 guys, which is unfortunate because they were both close to leveling up, but they're still just tier 1 units, so it's not a big deal. Okay, I think this town is going to capture that resource soon, so there's no reason to
Yes, master.
go over there and drop a rod.
What?
It looks like there might be stuff in here. I can't tell. Elves ahead. The presence confirms that we are near our goal. Uh-oh, there's an elf party. I think all of those guys are archers, but we don't have a ghost in our party right now, so it doesn't matter. Also, hey, that's a new spam bot. Haven't seen that one before. We will use the boot swap trick. First time all campaign.
Their
The boot
souls.
swap is a trick based on the fact that whenever you get in a fight, it takes half of your maximum movement points. So if you have boots that increase your movement points, they will also increase how many movement points you lose for getting in a fight. So what you can do is take your boots off right before a fight to reduce the number of movement points it costs to take that fight. Also, if I hadn't gone for that item, I think I could have taken this town this turn, so my bad.
What?
The main thing about the boot swap trick is there's a narrowish range where it's effective. Because if you take off your boots while you have too many movement points, you'll actually lower your cap and lose movement points. And then the reduction to the penalty for taking a combat doesn't make up for it. You could also just be below half your movement points, and then it doesn't matter how many. Like say you only have 20 movement points, well, it doesn't matter if your maximum is 40 or 60, you're still going to lose all of them. So the boot swap trick isn't something you do all the time, but it is good to be
Their
aware that you
souls.
can do it. Do I just one shot? No. Okay. Sweet. Waiting actually paid off. Nice. Level 5. And the Wyvern is a level 2, which is cool. 28 damage isn't much, but it's something. The High Queen will put an end to your horrendous plan. Fleshless creatures. You should help us raise Galleon. Was he not your god long ago? What? This is not possible. How do you know about our god Galleon? Mortis has sent us to regenerate Galleon's flesh. After his battle with Wotan, Galleon was destroyed. We will raise him once more. You will not trick us, Undead. Our queen, however you say it, will stop you, with or without the help of our gods. So yeah, they don't realize that we're genuinely trying to resurrect their god. I think that's so funny. I mean, yeah, I'll do this. I don't think I ever care about the experience on these guys, but just in case, I will go ahead and hire, or not hire, but upgrade the town so I can hold both of these in case at some point I do want to level them up. Or, I'm sorry, resurrect them to try to level them up. Also, that was cool. We were able to heal our warlock a little bit with the bone ward there. Which scroll is that? Okay, reduce damage by 15%. Reduce initiative by 15%. Okay. It's a couple decent scrolls. We're not going to kill this Onk's gargoyle to get past there, so we will, if we want to go this way, we'll just come through the river. Right. So I do have a ghost here that's a level 2, but I think we just hire a new ghost instead. We do have a bit of damage on a couple of our units, so there is an argument that maybe we should just rest in town and heal up. But I don't think the damage we've taken is enough that I'm really troubled by it. Alright, so that is an item we could go pick up, but first, I'd rather see what spells we can buy. Holy Armor, we already have a staff that casts it. Hold Arms is good, though. And Summon Golem's not bad. Wait, what does Summon Golem cost? It's a level 4 spell, and we do want it, but I don't know which of those we would prefer. We want both. It's just, do I want one before the other? I don't know. Right now, we aren't generating enough mana that it really matters. Okay, those elf rangers will one-shot our ghosts. Well, one round it.
I will avenge myself. They will feel my power.
Okay, so we research summon Jelly. Okay, I'm reloading after this most likely, but I need to know, is there death mana back here? Did yeah, I screwed myself over by not coming this way to take it. That's on me. What I should have done is killed this one party, walked over, dropped a rod at least like right here. Oh, the good news is we are at least getting somewhat close to having the death mana. You know what? My Bone Lord could probably come over here and clear this fight if I need to. So, killing a couple Goblin Archers might be decent. And I'm not reloading. At least this way we'll be able to see how far away we are getting the death mana. Terrain looks to be right about here, so I don't think it's too far. Same with the gold. I think we'll be getting very soon. So I think we get the gold next turn, then the death mana in like 5 turns. I'm so sad about not getting that death mana sooner. I ignored the corner because I usually ignore the corners in maps. That the ones right next to my capital anyway, and I got punished. But yeah, I think it's gonna be like 4-ish more turns till I get that. But hey, we did get this gold resource, so that's something. Alright.
I will avenge myself.
Okay.
What?
Some sea folk. Then we're at the dwarf territory. Okay. I wonder if we can take this
Their
town.
souls.
Uh, Probably, maybe, I don't know. We yeah, I think we take this town, but I think we take a ton of damage in the process. So it's an open question of if it'll be worth taking or not. So as it stands, the Flamecaster dies to my leader, right? 148. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure that our leader would actually deal enough damage to kill. I could have done the math or looked at how much damage we had done to figure it out, so. We lost the 50-50 on initiative here, which really sucks. If we hadn't lost the 50-50, we would have killed the giant without him getting, or we wouldn't have killed it, we would have paralyzed him without him killing our ghost. I don't want to, oh, we won't even, yeah. We're not fighting it then. If we're getting the town, then maybe it would have been worth fighting, but since we're not, nah, let's not do it. Hmm. So I think what we do is this, and then fight here. Or wait, why even fight there? I can just walk around. I don't have to fight anything. Death mana! Ooh, that's huge.
Burn their souls.
Okay. I forgot I had rearranged my party. That really sucked. The son of Ymir just straight up brutalized my Drake. Or Wyvern, technically. So yeah, I think we don't really want to fight these guys. Then again, it's not so bad. I mean, we're kicking their butt. We just lose our Wyvern, and I don't want to do that, so maybe. And I didn't lock my ghost. That's so freaking annoying. I just wish there was some sort of visual indicator on units when they were locked. That's all I want. That way, if I can easily tell if a unit is locked or not. That's all I want. It's so frustrating. Hmm. Or trying to figure out who, if anyone, do I want to attack. You know what? I'm gonna be super lame and save scum to win the
Burn
initiative
their
roll
souls.
against the giant. I get it. It's lame. I shouldn't do it. Also, I totally forgot that I had rearranged my party still. Anyway, we deal what 112, 110, 112 damage. So yeah, our leader does not one-shot the flamecaster once we break through the ward. So we do need to win initiative one more time and hit. The other option was we could have just defended with a ghost. Maybe that's what I should have done. Sorry, I'm a little salty. I'm just gonna be cheap and
Vengeance
save
is
some for good RNG.
near.
I think that is the layout we want.
Burn their souls.
No, that was not what I meant to click anyway. I mean, we missed, so it didn't matter. But yeah, if this doesn't work out the way I want it to, I'm not gonna
Vengeance
reload.
is near.
I feel lame enough. Saves coming already. I don't need to
Burn their
push it any further.
souls.
That said, I really was meaning to target the giant in the top, and I just misclicked the one in the middle. Because it missed, it didn't really matter, but I don't think that actually matters, but just in case, we'll put the damage on it. So yeah, we need to win 2 initiative rolls between our ghost and this giant, and we need to have the ghost hit both times. So that's actually a somewhat low probability event, and I did just pretty much no, I did just straight up save scum. Not like horribly so, but yeah, I save scum. I won't deny it.
What?
That said, hey, it's a challenge run. Sometimes in challenge runs, you gotta save scum. Now the question is, how many more turns until I get that death mana source? Oh shoot, they actually killed the. Oh, they didn't have. That's right. I thought that town was safe because I was thinking, oh, they'll have to kill the Onk's gargoyle to get to it, and that's a tough fight.
They will
But the
feel
Yonk's gargoyle
like
belongs to the Legion of the Damned, so they were able to just walk past it and take the town for free. So I'm a dum dum. I don't think it matters, but yeah, it didn't. Sweet, everyone leveled up, including my Wyvern, now at 31 damage. Hmm. Flee, the clans are doomed. By Wotan's beard, what will we become? Nothing will prevent the Ragnarok now. What is this Ragnarok the dwarves speak about? The dwarves are superstitious. They believe that the end of time will come soon. Mortis has used their fear against them. Okay. Alright, so we get that resource. We're getting this resource. Yeah, we did get that gold resource, but we're still a number turns out from getting this one. That sucks. You know, I'm actually going to take this town back and see if he'll attack the town. If so, then that was probably a bad idea.
vengeance is
But if not,
near.
then we got a ton of value. Potion of Vigor. I guess we could have probably fought them, but whatever.
They will feel
Uh,
my power.
you have a good amount of gold, so let's hire another rod planter and see if we can't take this gold source soon. Yeah, next turn we might be able to get that gold. The sooner we can cut our opponents off of resources, the faster this stage will go. Oh, did not mean to bring up the chat menu. Oh, but if I bring it up, I can type in cheat code. I'm trying to remember what the cheat codes are in this game. There's like 10 or so. The only one that jumps to mind is Born to Run. And that lets your party, like, refills the movement points of all of your party members. Sweet. So my leader is actually baiting attacks out like I wanted her to. The whole reason I put her in the front row was so she could do exactly what she just did. Now I can move her into the back row while she heals up a bit. All in these lands will attempt to stop us. The clans and empire have allied. They will use all of their power to prevent us from reaching the Elven lands. We will not fail our goddess. All is in place. We shall destroy the Elven Queen. The sacred lands are we seek are to the west, or in the west. Beware, Horde. It is heavily guarded.
What?
Yeah, I think we move our leader into the back row now. It actually works out pretty well that that unit attacked us, so we didn't have to waste movement points attacking it. Huh. I wonder, can we kill these guys? It looks like we would have to win 2 fights, but I think we can. Kill the Spectre, of course. Now, that guy's immune to death. The big dragon is not. Wait, that was probably a misplay. It would have made more sense to paralyze the zombie since it had higher initiative. Didn't really matter since we won the initiative tie, but would have made sense.
Burn their souls.
Defend. Darn. If I would have attacked, I would have saved a little health on the possessed there. Oh wait, they're immune to that. That was stupid of me. Yeah, I would have saved like 50 health on my fighter if I hadn't defended. Oh well, there was no way to tell how the initiative rolls would line up, so I think I made a reasonable call. Look at how far this terrain is from our death mana. It sucks. Well, I guess the good news is the terrain from this town is starting to come over here. Once it does, it'll spread the terrain even faster, so that's something. Also, there is a death mana source right here that we can take next turn.
Yes, master.
And we might be able to take a death mana right here, so.
Vengeance is near.
I think it's fine. We did miss the earliest access to death mana because I just made a mistake. So that part sucks, but at least we've gotten to where we are getting some death mana and soon we'll be getting even more. But yeah, I very much need death mana so I can go around scouting. The amount of vision we have is nowhere near enough. I know it's probably more than a lot of players have when they play the game. But the way I play is to expand very aggressively, or at least to scout aggressively.
What?
And so to me, this feels very inadequate. Yeah, that is kind of scary. That defend with plus. Alright. Wait, the Wyvern leveled up. Now it's at 300 health. That is huge. 34 damage to everyone's kind of whatever, but 300 health is very nice. 52 damage, 70 accuracy. 600 gold. Ancestor's Call. Increased by 33 the armor of all of the caster's units. That scroll is insanely strong. We could pick up this item, but it would require us to fight that party. Fighting the party is no big deal in terms of it looks to be an easy fight, but it is a big deal in that it would be a ton of movement points. Oh, we're getting 75 death mana a turn. Or, no, wait, I think we're going to start getting 125, right?
What?
Yeah, 50. Yeah, I need her to drop the rod. But, yeah. Okay, yeah. 50 here, 50 there, and 25 base for being undead. So that is 125 death mana a turn, meaning we can actually get one summon every single turn. Yeah, I think our leader might be a little strong right now. Yeah, the boot swap trick didn't do much, but it did get us one extra point of movement. Of course, I forgot to pick up the item, so that kind of wasted it, but still. Uh, are all of these guys locked? Yeah, okay. We'll go ahead and attack. Sure. That'll heal the ghost. Yeah, the drain life overflow is such a cool mechanic. Yeah, I don't want you guys attacking. I want the Bone Lord to heal the full. Alright, so yeah, heals to 381, but he'll heal for 20 more at the start of the next turn, so he will be at full health. And now a rod planter can come over and drop a rod. So yeah, all I ever needed to do was kill that one enemy party, and I'd be able to get this resource, and I just didn't do that, so I'm a dum-dum.
What?
Oh, so next turn I'll drop a rod by that death mana source, and I'll be getting 175 death mana from then on. Per day, that is. And once I'm getting that much death mana, I'm going to be spamming the summon skeleton spell like crazy. I assume they're going to take that town again. Yeah. Funny, we're just kind of exchanging control of that town right now. Wait, what? Oh, I tried to plant a rod with the Bone Lord instead of the rod planter that was right next to the Bone Lord. It looks like there might be something else back there, but whatever. I'll let you pick up the item I should have picked up with the other character. Yeah.
They will feel my power.
Well, I am now getting a decent amount of death mana every turn, so I'm much more willing to cast the summon spell to scout. The problem is, I don't have a good spot to cast it here because there's an enemy blocking the path. So let's have my rod planter walk 4 to get more vision. Then we can summon Scout on the other side of the wall. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't a lot of vision, but it sets us up to be able to summon and then start scouting up and left. Yeah, I'm curious what's like right in this little corner.
Burn their souls.
Huh. Yeah, and the fighter should level up, so he'll heal the full, make this a free fight for a bunch of XP. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what's right in this little area.
I will obey.
Hmm.
I will avenge myself.
All right. Yeah, nothing more for you to do right here. Same with you. Oh, wait, there's a resource here I didn't see. I want to remove that rod.
Yes, master. Yes, master. What?
Yeah, I don't have enough mana to cast another spell, so let's wait one more turn. Yeah, we're getting 175 death mana a turn. I don't know how much of each other resource we're getting, but we're starting to get our resources up. I think that they hired a party out of that town, but they didn't defend the town, so now we're just going to take the town for free. Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't bother hiring a fighter to go with that rod planter. I would have just died immediately. Okay, so first I think we do take the town, then we leave the town and
Their
attack.
souls.
Reason being, I want to make sure we capture the town. If I had attacked, I might not have had enough movement points afterwards to take the
Burn
town.
their souls.
Alright. So we can't kill those guys, but they're not running around, so I think that's fine. Yeah, we just take the town back, okay?
Yes, master.
Yeah, I think that's another rod planter, is it? Okay.
I will avenge myself. What?
Yeah, I think there's one rod planter from the dwarfs roaming around. We need to kill that, and then we'll have all the dwarf parties that are moving around taken care of. There's a dwarf and a barbarian right there, but they don't seem to be moving. Or should I forgot to use my summon skeleton spell? Alright, and we definitely want to go take care of the Legion of the Damned. I did not expect them to have a combat party here. I thought they only had a rod planter. That was my mistake. Okay. No, 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 no. No. Okay. I screwed that up. Okay. I thought I saw a rod planter
What?
party, but apparently that is not the case. So what I actually want to do is move like that. So that's not a rod planter. Okay. Yeah, looking at it based on the model of the unit, I thought that is the rod planter model. Huh.
What?
Yeah. Now, the reason I did this is I know they can take the town anyway, and I expect that if they take the town, they'll leave the town and still kill my rod planter. I'm hoping that when they leave town to kill the rod planter, they then won't retreat back to the town, but I don't think it'll work. But I want to see if that does work or not. Again, didn't use my summon skeleton spell. Wait, they ignored the town because it wasn't defended? That's crazy. Okay. So having my rod planter in the town made them attack the town. So they decided to attack the town because they saw it was defended, but when they saw it wasn't defended, they decided not to attack the town. That's interesting. Not sure I understand the logic, but it's definitely interesting. Hmm. Some more experience. A summon rock and a summon Belial. Alright.
Their souls.
That's pretty solid though. Ooh, and our Wyvern leveled up again. 37 damage. That's not bad. Orb of Healing, Venerable Warrior Orb, Talisman of... Okay, so we got a life potion of Resurrected Dead unit. Other than that, though, all of those are just items we'll sell for money. A couple of them are actually items I think are decent. I just am not going to wind up in situations where I want to use.
They will feel my power.
Yeah, I think for now I'll just leave the Bone Lord in this town. That way they can't keep taking it back.
Yes, master.
And quite frankly, I don't know what else to do with the Bone Lord right now. Oh, I didn't mean to get in a fight, but okay. I did still get a little bit of scouting information, but nowhere near as much as I would like. Now this is a little bit better. We found the Legion of the Damned capital.
What?
Hmm. Yeah, and that's the upper left corner of the map. This is the... Is this... Yeah. Wait. Ah. Couldn't tell if I found the bottom right corner or not. Sure. I'll ally with the Legion of the Damned for now. I don't want to be their allies as a general thing. I want to kill them, but it'll let us focus on the dwarfs for a bit. And maybe the Empire if we can find those guys. And I know they'll betray me soon enough, so no biggie. Well, now that we are allies, I can have my Bone Lord just walk through this area safely. Hmm.
I will avenge myself.
Yeah, let's find out what this item is and then start walking northeast.
What?
I don't remember what this fight was. I remember doing the fight. We won the fight, but I think I lost too much for me to want to pursue it.
Their souls.
That's right, it was the Son of Ymir that did tons of damage. Okay, now I remember this. Aw. We have to paralyze the one in the middle, even though he does less damage than the Son of Ymir. The idea is if I paralyze the Son of Ymir, then the one in the middle will hit the Wyvern and kill it. This way, we kill the bottom guy. The middle guy is paralyzed, so he can't attack. Yeah, okay. No, 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 no. That was not what I meant to click. Oh my god, no, no, no. No, I thought it was the fighter. When I hit defend, I thought it was on the fighter's turn, not the ghost. That was really awkward. It works out since the fighter will level up and heal to full, but for a second there, I thought I was going to lose the fighter because I defended when I shouldn't have. Also, because I did the boot swap trick, I wound up with 18 movement points. If I hadn't done the boot swap trick, I would have lost another, what? It would have been 17 more, so I would have lost 9 more movement points. I'd be at 9 instead of 18. So I can get to here, or I could just fight these guys. And if I fight those guys, then the boot swap trick was utterly, well, not utterly irrelevant, because it lets me get to here instead of, like, there. Very minor optimization, obviously. Then again, I could just not fight them, in which case I can come out to here and it's fine. Yeah, why not?
I will avenge myself. I will avenge myself.
Let's scout some more. Is that the Dwarven capital? Yeah, okay. So it looks like to get to the Elven Queen that we need to kill, you either have to go through the Dwarven terrain or territory or the Legion of the Damned territory. I don't know if there's another option, but that does seem kind of be how it is. Alright, but yeah, that's a lot of extra vision we've gotten.
What?
I think that's good for now. I don't know what the Empire is up to. I imagine they'll be a bit of a pain. Now, ideally, we just won't fight every. Oh, sorry, hiccuping. We won't fight everything. What we'll do is we'll find the final boss and like either bait it out or send a strike force team in to just kill it without having to do the entire stage. We did that on the dwarf campaign. It worked really well. The dwarf campaign has like multiple shrines you're supposed to go pray at, and you can do it with summon spells instead of your actual army. And if you do, you can clear the map so much faster than you would otherwise. I think I would need to heal my wyvern, but let's find out. Actually, I think we're fine to not heal the wyvern. Maybe? Yeah, totally. Okay. So the possessed took some damage there, but otherwise we escaped without losing anything. And our wyvern only needs 35 more experience to level. So let's try killing this Empire party.
Souls.
Yeah, they're running away. Nice. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Alright. The fighter levels up, goes to 235 health. Wyvern levels up, 350 health, 40 damage. Motion speed, bronze ring, bronze ring, nah. Talisman Orbit sucks. Rebirth Potion is really good. Potion of Resist or Restoration is nice. Potion of Vigor is decent. So yeah, we got a couple items there I really like, and a couple that are just whatever. We do want to make sure we put our boots back on. Hmm. Yeah, you can have the Bone Lord kill these guys for experience. Yeah, I'm only gonna use one summon spell this turn, I think. I think I do want to start banking up some death mana for better spells. Alright, so yeah. That's the bottom edge of the map. Hmm. So yeah, I think this is pretty much it. Actually, no, let's use one more summon. If I take that Infernal mana, I think we'll take in almost all of the resources from the doors, other than whatever's on the capital island. Ooh, Potion of Might is really nice, and then some healing potions. The Thief would kill my summon, so that wasn't a very good scout. I should have saved the mana after all. That said, we have found Empire units, so that tells me the Empire is this direction. That's good news. We can keep working to shut down the Legion, or not the Legions, the Dwarves, and then we can, in the process, transition over to kill Empire units. Eventually, the Legion of the Damned will betray us, and we'll have to go to war with them. But when I say eventually, we might even be able to beat this stage before it happens. If not, we can at least take care of a lot of these other parties. Uh, yeah, this game,
Vengeance
I
is
don't think this game
near.
is hard at all if you're a new person. I think there's a learning curve, of course. I think the game very much rewards the learning how to play it. There's a lot of like improvement you can do. But even if you are completely new and you're terrible at the game, I think it's still fun and you can totally beat it. Uh if you've never played a game like this, I actually and you want to like give this sort of genre a try, I actually highly recommend this. I think it is much easier to get into this than say Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, don't get me wrong, but I think trying to learn how to play it is a
Vengeance
lot
is
harder because there's a lot
near.
more to learn and there's a lot more going on at any given time. This game is pretty simple and straightforward if you want it to be. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of like strategies and whatnot that can make the game more complicated, but I don't think you have to engage in any of them. Especially not for single player. For single player, you can just take your time, play however you want, and you should be fine. Yeah, I definitely recommend this game. I think it's a great, I don't want to call it a beginner game, but I think it's a great kind of introduction to turn-based strategy. And I guess not just turn-based strategy, because that covers a lot of games like Final Fantasy Tactics or whatever. But yeah, I don't even know what this genre is called. Oh God. Yeah, we don't win this fight. I shouldn't have taken that. That was me being stupid. I attacked that dungeon without scouting with a thief or summon or whatever to see what was in it. And because I did, I just died horribly. Liberation, to be honest, I think is an awful game. But I should offer a caveat. A big part of why I hate Liberation, and I really do hate it, is it is disciples in name only. they used the IP of Disciples, like the name recognition and then names of characters, and that's it. The story they tell in Liberation has nothing to do with the story of any of the other games. And it retcons tons of stuff, contradicts everything. Basically, if you took Disciples Liberation and named it something else and changed the names of some of the characters, nobody would bat an eye. Other than that, I hear that the DLC and the expansion for Liberation made it better. I haven't tried either, so I can't speak to that. But I do think the games weren't very good. And that was largely it's just so slow paced and boring. It takes forever to get through anything in that game. One patch they released did help. They added like a 4x speed option or whatever to speed up battles. And then they added some other tweaks, and it did make the game better, but I don't think it really fixed it. I think it just made the game less miserable. But as I said, I haven't played the expansion or the DLC, so I don't know how much has changed. The big thing is Liberation is almost nothing like this game. So, you might be able to enjoy it for what it is, but it's just I'm trying like I don't like talking trash about games. I don't like being a hater or whatever. But I very much think Liberation, if you'll enjoy it, you will enjoy it as its own thing, completely unconnected to the rest of the Disciples franchise. Uh, 25% less armor. We don't really need that because we already have really good armor. Dear God, that's a lot of items. We got a bunch of healing potions. Wait, 25% less armor. This one gives us 35% armor. So yeah, we could stack these for 60 armor on our leader, but our leader already has 75 armor. The biggest thing I would say about Liberation is it's an awful choice because of the price tag. If you could get Liberation for say $10, I could get behind playing it then. Like I'm not saying Liberation is a game you should never play, but the last I checked it's something like $40. It is not worth that price tag at all. But like if you ever find it on sale for say $10, yeah, worth giving it a shot. Yeah, the biggest thing is just Liberation is very much a game doing its own thing. So if you're really invested in like Disciples as a franchise, it won't give you anything for that. I do think it had some cool ideas, and there were some parts I really enjoyed. But when viewed just as its own thing, the biggest problem I had with it is just it's way too slow paced. Battles have too many units, and then it can take too long to kill them. I had some battles where I had like 12 units having to take a turn every round. And it's just like, God, sitting through 12 animations, never mind whatever time you spend making up your mind. Oh, I got so bored. But that said, I do really want to try the DLC and expansion to see what they are like. I'm especially curious because when they made a big content patch for the first game, it wasn't a DLC, it was just an update. They did actually try to address the complaints people had. And I respect a game dev who'll do that, who'll listen to feedback and try to improve things. That's cool. So the fact they did that and then made a DLC and then made a whole expansion, who knows? Maybe it's good. I, I keep wanting to go back and play Liberation, but then I just think about how like I spent 40 hours in it and I was still far from beating the game. And it's like I can beat an entire campaign. That's a big thing. Uh in Disciples 1, 2, and 3, each race has its own campaign. So, like, say there's 7 missions in a campaign, you get 28 missions for 4 factions, 35 if you have the else as well. Plus tons of, bonus campaigns, custom stages, all that. But, like, I can sit down, play 7 stages, and be happy. Yay, I won, had a good experience. Big thing about Liberation is it's one campaign. There's a new game plus mode, so like you can replay the game and be super strong and whatever. But like with it being one campaign, all the content has to be done. I mean, unless you want to skip content, but it all has to be done in one campaign. You can't. I don't know how to describe that. It's sort of like playing a JRPG, like Final Fantasy VII, where you have to be willing to sit down and invest 40 hours into a game. Whereas with this, if I'm not doing like a challenge run, I could probably beat an entire campaign in just a couple hours. So, I mean, maybe that's not what you want. Maybe you want a longer experience, in which case Liberation could be good.
They will feel my power.
Right. So we have a thief, a combat party, and a combat party. So we killed one combat party, I hope. Oh god, I didn't expect 3 archers. That's unfortunate. Well, they did kill one of our units. That sucks. But we got a life potion to just immediately resurrect the unit, so that makes it a little less sucky. And let's heal it. That's 200 health. We only need 100. Alright, and then we don't kill the thief because thieves are kind of unimportant. We'll kill the rod planter though. Sometimes I forget how strong you can be in the very end of the campaign. I'm on the last stage of the campaign, and my main leader has tons of like permanent buffs and items from previous stages. That's why you'll see me just one shot some parties. You normally do not hit for 150 damage against all enemy units, but in the very late game, you can do some crazy stuff. And now I want to go back and play Liberation. I think the biggest reason I want to play Liberation is I have still, to this day, never beaten the game, and that drives me crazy. I played it 3 separate times, and I got bored all 3 times and quit. It's like, like, just beat the game, dude. Right, so I think that was 3 dwarven parties running around. I don't want to backtrack to kill all those dwarves that we've seen running around. But at the same time, I don't want to let them go capture resources, take towns, and waste more of my time. Well, here's another town we could take. So maybe that's what I should do.
Vengeance is
Take this
near.
town, assuming I can, and then use this town as a staging point to catch resources, summon more units, stuff like that. Let's give it a shot.
Burn their souls.
Oh yeah, we can definitely take this. Oh shoot, I forgot. They killed my ghost again. That's so funny. I had just resurrected it and immediately died. And it's because they had 2 just archers that deal tons of damage, 70 damage and 40. 110? Yeah, they did 110 damage and we only had 105 health. Unfortunate. Oh well, we do have more life potions and more healing potions, so it's not a big deal. It's just a combination of funny and annoying. Alright. So I'm burning a lot of mana on these summons to scout. I don't know if I want to keep doing that. I think I might be at the point where I need to start conserving mana. So I can start casting bigger spells instead.
Vengeance is near.
Uh, yeah, I think I have enough money to buy all the spells I want. Holy Armor I don't really need because I have a staff that casts it. But Call to Arms for a bunch of extra damage and a Summon Golem are both potentially great, so I'll buy them.
Vengeance is
I think that is a Rod Planter who's coming over here to steal my resource. But just in case it's a combat unit, I will hire a couple guys to defend this town. Granted, 2 wyverns might not be enough to defend the town, depending on what's in the enemy party, but I'll give it a shot. And if it is a Rod Planter just trying to steal resources, I can hire a Rod Planter and contest them. And the Legion of the Damned being my allies is so weird. Because look at all of these parties running around doing stuff. Normally, I would be trying to kill all of these guys to contain them. Instead, they're just getting to summon party after party, and it's making their turns take way longer than it should. Not a strategy you have to do if you're ever playing this game, but I am very much a big fan of aggressively killing off enemy parties. Mostly so you can speed up turns. The fewer enemy parties there are, the less time it takes for the enemy to take their turn. Alright, the ghost leveled up. That's nice. 110 max HP. Use the boot swap trick. Notice we had 60 movement points, so when we fought, it took half of our movement points, dropped it to 30. We take the boots off, go to 43 movement points for our maximum. Now when we fight, we'll lose 22, and have 8 movement points left over after the fight. So we take the town, and as I said, we have 8 movement points left over. That's the value of the boot swap trick. We were able to get 8 movement points by taking our boots off. The Ragnarok signs have all appeared. Doom is near. The birth of Galleon is at hand. When Mortis is reunited with him, she will put she will rule the lands. And I had struggled so much with the undead text because they had so many extra S's and R's. And my mind just can't read it well. Like intuitively I cannot understand what a word is when there's like 4 S's. So I have to like consciously look at what the letters are and figure out what the word is. The rebirth of a god. The end is truly near. And we put our boots back on. Okay, yeah. I like this. We'll go ahead and kill the ogre. Yeah. Now, normally, because getting in a fight takes half your movement points, you will only get into 2 fights per turn maximum, unless you use a spell or something to restore movement points. Here, we're getting in 3 fights without using a spell to restore movement points. That boot swap trick sometimes is really juicy. Yeah, instead of ending the turn with my party in the town, we were able to come over here and kill an extra party, get a level up for both of these units. All because we made sure to take off some boots before we fought one of our fights. And look at all the terrain the Legion of the Damned have. Oh, they control so much territory. I don't like that. I want it. I want it to be my territory, not theirs. You shouldn't get any resources. I should get them all. Ooh, I see dragons.
Vengeance is near.
In any game I play, if I can kill a dragon, I will. If I can play as a dragon, or otherwise control a dragon, even better. I could put a rod here, but I don't think that's close enough to the resource to take control of it. I'm gonna drop it here. I do not think this will work. I don't think I'll get that resource, but I want to find out if I'm right or wrong. Looks like I am wrong. I am glad I tested it. So yeah, the rod here, even though there's like a full tile in between, was close enough to claim that resource. Good to know. I genuinely didn't think that would work, but
They will feel
alright.
my power.
Anyway, we do need to go to where those dragons are, I believe, because we need to reach the Elven territory. And the elves have been near dragons before. They even had dragons as allies, so I think we know roughly where we need to go. Question is, how do we get there? And I don't know the answer to that just yet. Also, how do we kill the boss of the campaign? And I really don't know the answer to that. I don't even remember what the boss is. I think it's like a dragon, maybe? I'm not sure. I know, like, the boss we need to kill is called, like, Galadriel, but I think she has allies with her. Huh. Okay, yeah. So we can't defend the town because this is a tier 3 unit, that's a tier 2 unit, and that's a tier 3 unit. So yeah, they have one unit that's upgraded once and two units that have upgraded twice against our tier 1 unupgraded units. So they just kick our butt. So unfortunately, I think we do have to send our main party back to take that town. I don't like backtracking, it feels so wasteful. But yeah, I don't think we have a choice. I think we gotta do it. That said, it looks like there's a party right here. It's just a thief. So maybe we should ignore it. Ah, darn. No, I was able to pick up the item, but now I'm right next to the thief, so I have no choice. Oh no! Sweet, yes. I can run away. I don't have to actually fight the thief right now. Sweet, sweet. For the record, killing a thief is super easy. I'm not worried about that. I just don't want to waste movement points doing it. So what I'm actually going to do is hire a new party and have that party kill the thief for me. Also, I'm going to send my main party back to try to take this town, but it's going to take a couple turns to reach. Along the way, can we? Yeah, I think it's saying we would manage to fight this, right? You can't tell if the flag here is white or red. Oh yeah, we can definitely fight it if we want. Oh, or we could just... Hmm. I can't reach this party who I would really love to fight, so I guess... I don't know. Fight the ogre just for some experience. We could get to, like, here instead. So there's certainly an argument that we shouldn't waste movement points killing the ogre. On the other hand, we wouldn't waste many movement points, and we would get a nice chunk of experience. So I think we go ahead and do it just because we don't really have a good way to spend our movement points otherwise. Now, normally I would defend with my frontline guy since he's tanking, but in this case, I know we're going to get enough experience for him to level up at the end of this fight, so he'll heal the full regardless, so there's no downside to attacking. Oh, I didn't realize he would level up too. Nice. Our wyvern now deals 46 damage to everyone. Okay, okay, okay. It's funny to think how much stronger my party would be if I wasn't doing this silly challenge run. Hmm. Ooh, a mercenary place. What could we hire? Wow. Okay. Given we can't upgrade any units due to the restrictions of our challenge run, be able to hire a unit that deals 100 damage right out the back could it be really handy, actually. But for now, let's just summon a skeleton over here, see if we can get an idea of how to reach these dragons. Hmm. Green dragons and centaurs, green dragon, centaur, oracle elf, blue dragon, centaur. Huh. Well, maybe we don't have to go here because it looks like there's another cliff, so maybe we actually have to go down here. I'm not sure yet. Ah, I'm burning so much mana scouting with spells. I really need to be stockpiling mana soon. Lightning's kind of whatever. Chain lightning's alright. Okay, increased chance to hit is really good because it means our ghost will have like 88% accuracy without any buff or without using any items. It'll just cost us a bit of mana to do that. Ah, I can't reach that resource yet. For the walls, I'll drop a rod right here. It will do absolutely nothing. But it'll make me giggle seeing the extra rods just sitting around all the time. Okay, this rod planter needs to stay away from that town because the party in it will kick my butt. Oh yeah, I forgot. I hired this guy specifically to kill this thief. Almost forgot to do that. Yeah, thieves are kind of supportive units, so they should die to any combat party. I love thieves, but one thing I will say, Disciples 3 made me fall in love with thieves because your thieves can actually level up and you can even take them from mission to mission like you would a normal combat unit. And it's so nice. I love being able to level up my thieves. Then Liberation gets rid of the whole thief idea entirely, so whatever. Alright. So an enemy rod planter just stole a resource right in front of our town. I'm a little annoyed by that. Fortunately, that Pegasus Knight we hired to kill a thief can just kill the rod planter. Then I can hire a new rod planter and have it remove the rod. Sorry, I was distracted trying to keep up with everything going on. Dear God, the Legions of the Damned have like 12 different parties. Look at how much they're doing, how long their turn is taking. Yeah. The enemy turn took a while. Oh, I didn't realize our leader leveled up. Nice. Okay. So we are level 12. I think we get one more level up upgrade, and after that we don't get any more abilities. Now normally leadership, best ability in the game, I would take it almost every time I could. But because we can't upgrade our units to higher tiers, feels kind of whatever. Like, do I really want to have one more low tier unit that doesn't do much? Probably not. So I think I don't want Earth or Water Ward because those are only useful in very niche scenarios. Accuracy, I'm already at like 97% accuracy. Arcane knowledge and power are pretty much terrible unless you have like very specific situations. Incorruptible is great in multiplayer, not so much in single player. Insight is cool, but not worth it because it's so easy to scout with other means. So I think natural healing or toughness. Let's go toughness. My leader gained 20% HP, so now it's up to 226. Pretty good. Uh, so I would like to come up here and take this town, but since I can't reach it, I think we're better off killing this Empire party that's right next to me and then walking toward the town. Okay. A peasant, or not a peasant, a paladin is actually quite a strong unit. Unfortunately for him, the rest of the party was not. So it's kind of just an easy one. Yeah, it's always interesting when there's like a tier 4 unit combined with a level 1 leader and like level 2 units. Ooh, Runestone artifact is actually quite nice, but we have better artifacts already. Yeah, the way things line up, we can just attack this party without it costing us any movement points, so we'll do it for the experience. I do think he'll level up and heal the full, so defending probably doesn't matter, but not like there's any real downside either. Alright, yeah. That one good thing about unupgraded units is they need so little experience to level that they can, once you get to higher stages of the mission, they can level up after almost every battle. So you get these big HP pools, and they also heal every time they level up. So very convenient to have units that can effectively heal themselves. Alright, so looks like there's no way to get down here from there unless maybe you go through this middle area.
Master, they will
I'll have him kill
fall
this rod planter. Yeah. Ooh, that was an unlucky miss. Because we missed the squire with our wyvern, we weren't able to kill it, so the archangel was able to heal it, and it did more damage. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And they used the rod planter to steal our gold source, so we'll just hire a new rod planter, steal it
annihilate.
back. Unfortunately, because we own this town, we don't even need to plant a rod to take it. The town will give it to us as long as we get rid of any enemy rods.
Vengeance is near. I will avenge myself.
There. And we steal another resource. Uh, and I want this rod planter to come over and take that resource from the enemy. But there's, I think it's, wait, that one or this one? One of those two, probably this one, is a really strong party that would just kill my rod planter. So
Master,
for now, I gotta sit back and wait. Oh, the biggest thing is I hope we can maintain our alliance with the Legion of the Damned. As long as their turns are taking, since we're not killing their units, it is better than having to run over there and try to kill all of those units. So we might even be able to beat the entire stage without having to fight the Legion of the Damned, and that would be very helpful. That said, look at how long their turn does take. I probably should have picked up the item over there. I don't know why I didn't think to. Okay, so I think there's a path south of that town, like southeast, that we can maybe take to get to the area we need to go. God, I see two combat parties and a rod planter there. Such an asshole. Okay, here we are. Here we are.
Souls.
They did put units in the town, so we're gonna have to end our turn after this, but it's such a free battle that I don't really mind. Crucially, we can now hire rod planters from here and have those rod planters run out and do stuff like remove this rod. Now, the drawback of this, and the reason I normally wouldn't do it, is our rod planter is now exposed. They could just walk over, like that guy could walk over and kill our rod planter and it would suck. But right now I'm making enough money and I don't have a lot of things to spend it on. So I'm kind of ambivalent about gold in general. It's like, oh no, I lost a little bit of money. How much do I care? Also, yep. Yeah, here's another rod planter. We killed one and removed a rod here. They just brought another one over to here. So, it's a little frustrating. Anyway, we'll lock those two. Locking it will make it so they don't try to promote to a new class. And we'll instead just level up in their current class. Oh my god. This is. I thought this was a thief. Oh my god. Let me reload real quick. I genuinely thought that was a thief party. I totally misread what the character model is. A big thing in this game is you can tell what kind of leader a party has by the character model, but sometimes some of the character models can look pretty similar, so it can be easy to mistake them if you're not paying enough attention. And that's what happened there. So, yeah, I attacked a very strong party thinking it was basically the weakest thing an enemy could ever have. So instead of it, being the weakest thing the Empire could have, like I thought, it was probably the strongest thing they have in this entire map. So, slight misjudgment on my part. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it sucks I have to redo things, but nah.
Vengeance is near.
On the one hand, I do prefer not to save them much. I'll do it every now and then. If I have really bad luck, sometimes I'll be like, yeah, let's just reload and hope for better RNG. Most of the time, I won't. But when it's just I straight up make a stupid mistake like there, I just look at one thing and think I see something else. I'm not like there. I'm like, yeah, I'll save some for that. The other big one is like if I just straight up misclick, I try to click on one unit, I click on another. That's the reason I'll often be like, yeah, okay, I'll just reload because I don't want to save scum just to beat things because oh, I got really good luck after 10 tries.
They will
But I also don't want to like lose a ton of progress or waste a bunch of time simply because, oh, would you look at that? I clicked the wrong button. Also, I misplayed there. I should not have attacked with my leader. I should have waited until the enemy healer got her turn. Because when the enemy healer got her turn, she would have defended. And then if I had attacked on that turn, she wouldn't have been able to heal. Because she would have already used her turn defending. So.
Yes, master.
Oh, now I do assume, seriously, that to me that just looks like a thief. That is not the character. Oh, that's the character model for an Imperial Assassin, I think. No way, that can't be right. That's an Imperial Assassin. That's not a normal leader. That's just a regular unit type. Which, yeah, regular units are made as leaders all the time, but it has a custom name. Maybe that's the Archmage model. It's just the angle that makes it look different. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's an Archmage, and because it's facing north, it just looks different than I'm used to. Because the Archmage does have this kind of cape thing, so I bet, yeah, I can believe that. Hmm. By the way, I hired 2 Wyverns to try to defend that town. I don't think we would save the town if they attacked it, but I'm hoping just having some units in here will discourage them from trying. Yep, we lose our leader. That sucks. Whatever. No, wait. Yeah, I take it back. Oh, wow. I can't remember the last time I saw a regular unit. Like, Imperial Assassin is just a unit the Empire can get naturally. I'm not sure the last time I saw one lead a party and have a special name. It's not named Imperial Assassin, it's named the Story. I think that actually is named Thesaurus, and if so, that's funny. Okay. But yeah, they could definitely take this town if they wanted. I'm just hoping that they'll look at it and be like, nah, maybe we'd lose too many units or whatever if we attack. Hmm. I'm still not quite sure which direction I need to walk to get to the bottom left corner where I assume the final boss is. Like, I see where those dragons are, but I don't think that's actually where you need to go for the boss. I think that's like an optional area. The dungeon probably has some really good item in there or something. God, more parties. Huh. Oh, I should have hired a rod planter out of this town. Oh well, I can do it here. Oh no, the Empire is talking to us. As you already know, we are well prepared. Nothing will make us fall back. This is your last chance to save yourselves. Abandon your quest and leave. We are on a quest no mortal can comprehend. Stand not in our way. Gallium must be brought back to life. Your blindness will destroy our holy or wait. Your blindness will destroy you. Our holy army will not be vanquished. I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's a rod planter. I don't care too much about it, but I do need to kill it. Main thing though is I need to kill that guy, Seagull, I think. I believe that was their combat party.
Burn their souls.
Yeah. Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 2. So that's definitely a nice set of enemies. Oh, I totally forgot they could do that. The enemy leader used a healing potion instead of attacking. Doesn't really matter, except that means we don't get that healing potion after the battle, so kind of sucks that we miss out on a little bit of loot, but we get some other items instead. A couple healing items, a armor item. The armor potion I'm really excited for. That is ah, I can't kill this rod planter this turn, so I'll kill this guy
Burn
instead.
their souls.
But yeah, the armor potion is really good. It's one of the best items we can pick up in terms of consumables. Ooh, sweet. 49 damage to everything. The wyvern is getting scary. Alright. Hmm. So it looks like this might be the direction we need to go to get to those dragons, and then potentially where we need to go to get to the end of the stage as well. Yeah, I think it is. I think like this river will go south and then west, and then the final boss will be over in that corner. Not sure, but that's my guess.
I will avenge myself.
Alright, so we remove that rod, and you can come over here to take the rod by that gold source.
Vengeance is near.
Uh, I do want to scout more, but I also want to save mana. It's such a tough call. Alright, so that's the Empire capital. Okay. So yeah, it looks like this is the direction we need to go to get to the end of the campaign. Cool.
Yes, master.
And now we know which way we're headed. It's just a matter of figuring out how to get there, and then once we get there, how to kill the boss. Big question is, do we have to go to the corner to kill the boss, like fight our way through all that? Or could we maybe bait the boss into leaving the corner and coming out and attacking? Because if we can get the boss to leave its area and like walk around the map, that might make it a lot easier to kill. Okay, yeah. God, this turn takes forever. This is the downside of allying with someone. Especially if you haven't already done a lot of damage to them to cripple them first. Their turns can take forever. To be fair, my computer is much better nowadays than it was when I first played this game. When I first played this game, I genuinely could wait multiple minutes for an enemy to take its turn sometimes. It was that bad. Wait, where did that rod planter go? Oh, no, that's not the rod planter. Good God, he went all the way up here. I don't want to. Fine. I'm researching a new spell just so I have a way to kill these stupid rod planters without having to send my main party all the way up to it. Yeah, Summon Nightmare. I love this spell. One of my favorite spells for the faction. Cost me what? 150 Infernal Mana, 150 Death Mana, and I kill a Rod Planter.
They will
That
feel
would have cost the enemy 300 gold for the Rod Planter and 50 gold for the Dwarf that was with him. So, not a bad trade if you ask me. Alright, and yeah, that's been looted, so. There's a Dwarven Thief right there who I'm kind of just ignoring. But, I mean, I guess there's no real reason to fight it.
I will avenge myself.
Thief, because they're supportive units, can't claim territory and they can't capture towns. So there's a lot less incentive to actually kill them than any other unit. All right. We'll pop into town. Entering town and leaving town doesn't cost any movement points. So if you enter town from, say you're here, you enter town, you leave here, you get to travel those two spaces without it costing you any movement points. That's why I popped into town and then immediately left. Sure. The zombie is immune to death damage, the rest aren't, I think. But the damage shouldn't matter. But oh no, I didn't realize the necromancer is at least warded against death. He's not immune to it, but he does negate the first instance of it. Okay.
They will feel my
Eh,
vengeance is near.
nope, not casting another summon spell as much as I want to. I only have 550 death mana, and I need a lot more for the boss. Because I'm going to want to cast multiple curses on the boss, so I'll probably need like 1,000 death mana or more. Just for the spells, never mind the cost I have to of actually researching the spells. So, yeah. God, I kind of want to break my alliance with the Legion of the Damned just so I can go kill all of these guys to make their turns go faster. Look at how fast the dwarf turn was in comparison.
I will avenge myself. Yes, master. What?
Alright. Yeah. I could have them kill the. Ooh. So that's the Empire capital. Wait, no, this is the Empire capital. What is this then? Is that just like
Yes,
a tier
master.
5 town?
Yes, master. Yes,
Probably.
master. What?
If that's just a town, then I kind of want to go capture it. Real quick, let's sell a few items first. Because I have a bunch of stuff I can convert into gold. Yeah, the gems and rings have no purpose other than to be turned into gold. Some of these other items are items I could use in combat for various effects, and I just don't care about those effects. The potions I actually do want to keep because I may need stat boost from them for like the final boss or the final several fights. So we're up to like 4,000 gold. That's good. So we'll come over here, kill these guys. Yeah, I think that is just a regular town, not a capital. No, shoot. My wyvern is in front of the kraken. I'm so used to the krakens being on top of this army formation. It didn't even occur to me that the kraken in this case was on the bottom. All that means is it got to hit my wyvern instead of my possessed, and the possessed would level up to heal. The wyvern wouldn't. So the damage did actually stuck to the wyvern. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I think this is where we need to go. I'm gonna cast one summon for vision. Hmm. Wait, what's that say? An elf outpost. We must be near the elven village. Okay. Wait, is it right here? There's an elf there. I can't tell if he's guarding a path that would take us into the area or not.
Feel my power. What?
Okay. If that is where the final boss is at, we might be able to beat the stage relatively soon. As in, I don't need to kill all the Empire parties. I don't need to betray my alliance with the Legion of the Damned. Don't even need to kill like the Dwarven capital, though I think I could at this point. I think I actually have the items I need to take down a Capital Guardian. Though I said that last stage and lost to a Capital Guardian 5 times in a row because my 110% chance to hit attack missed multiple times. Huh? The dwarfs are wasting mana, casting like 30 damage spells on my Rod Planter. I don't mind that. Okay, so yeah, this is just a tier 5 town. I had no idea there was a tier 5 town right here. Nice.
Their souls.
Alright. The elves are uh, near the fountain of this village contains elven water. You must be cautious. They seem prepared to fight us. My eyes are getting a little tired, so I'm struggling a bit to read. Well, a bit more than I usually do. I always struggle a little. It's not dyslexia, it's just bad vision. And then being in a rush there. Tons of armor potions. I don't think we'll need them, but can't hurt to have them. Ah, we can't get to Thesaurus. I want to kill him because I think that's the strongest Empire party remaining. Oh, a plain old thief. Let's kill that. Yeah, you are faster than me, but I out-heal the damage you deal, so... Get wrecked. Ooh, a gold source. We'd love to capture that. Ooh. Hmm. So, on the one hand, I do want to kill the dragons just because, the dragons and killing dragons makes me happy. On the other hand, it does seem like that isn't the direction we need to go to beat the stage. So it might be kind of a waste of time. Hmm. But I mean, they're dragons. Can it really be a waste of time if you're killing
They
dragons?
will feel my power.
Alright. I'm gonna start researching the first spells that I want for the boss. So that's gonna consume most of my mana, I think. Not really gonna be able to use magic to scout for a bit. Oh, they're killing my rod planter. Oh well. Oh, I was wrong. It's not just Thesaurus. That sort of cracks me up that that guy's name is actually Thesaurus. Anyway, that isn't their only combat stack left that's strong. This one's pretty strong too. Good to know. Thesaurus is the stronger of the two parties, but oh well. The Legion of the Damned stole that gold resource from the Empire. I'd rather have it for myself, but if someone's gonna have it and it can't be me, I'd rather it be the Legion of the Damned than anyone else. Alright.
Vengeance is near.
Yeah, so we'd like to kill this guy and this guy. If we do, I think we will have mostly neutralized the offensive power of
Their
the
souls.
Empire. Look at how much damage they did to my ghost in one round. Make no mistake, even as strong as we are, enemies can still be quite dangerous. Alright, 145 HP. Yeah, the only reason that fight was easy is we have a bunch of extra levels, so our HP pools are high. That is super important because the Empire back row guys, those were marksmen and archers and Imperial assassins, they thrive on bursting characters down very quickly. I'm using one more summon to show. But yeah, they thrive on killing a unit fast before it gets to act. So if you can survive, like have all of your units survive one round of combat, you usually wind up in a pretty good position. The old lands are before you. We must rid the land of the queen. Destroy her. Okay. Okay, that is a crazy amount of enemies. Yeah, I think our summon is not getting anywhere. Look at all of those guys we have to kill. None of them look like they're particularly strong, but they are still enemies we have to deal with. Also, I didn't notice that a rod planner was over here stealing my resources. I am
Yes,
sad.
master.
We'll remove one rod, hire a leader, and then we'll just do as we've been doing. Kill the rod planter.
They will suffer.
Alright. He defended because the rod planter is going to try to run away. Oh, we had two misses, so she definitely gets away. Wow, we had three misses there. That sucked. Oh, we killed one unit, so she doesn't have anyone to tank for her. That's a stir.
I will avenge myself.
Alright, I keep wanting to cast spells, but I really do need to save mana. Because I need Curse of Nurgle, or however you say that. I said Nurgle because of Warhammer. Actually, more specifically because the Blood Bowl. Nurgle was so freaking annoying that. Alright. So I see. Trying to chase down all of these parties is frustrating. Ah! Of course, part of the reason why I'm having trouble chasing down so many, all of these different parties is I do only have one strong party. And that's because without the ability to upgrade my units to higher tiers, it's very difficult to like get units strong enough to be relevant. So I'm focusing everything on like a single party. Okay. So first we kill this guy. Oh god, they are actually a pretty tough party. This is not the party I thought it was. I thought there was a different party? Weird. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was a different party. So I guess there's still another combat party somewhere that I thought this one was. Ooh, two tree bark potions. Just to let you ignore the penalty of um force. But I already took the forest walk ability to get the same effect, so those boots do nothing for us. Oh wow, there are a lot of parties. I didn't expect so many combat parties to be alive. Okay.
Burn their souls.
The good news is we are still at the point where we're pretty much leveling up after every fight. So whatever damage the ghost takes just gets healed up after the fight. Hmm. So we have a merchant here, a town there. I would love to take this town. Wait, Blizzard, Ice Pillar, Tempest, and okay. So yeah, all of those scrolls are damage scrolls, and I am tempted to buy some of them so we can use them against the enemies, like right here. But
Yes, master. Yes,
I
master.
think at least for now, it would be better if I
Yes,
didn't.
master.
Hmm. Yeah, I think raw damage is not where I want to be at. I think what I
They
want
will
to
suffer.
focus on is debuffs. The reason is I think the boss of this stage is warded against elemental damage. If so, then the damage
Yes,
scrolls
master.
will deal nothing.
Yes, master.
Normally, what ward does is it prevents the first instance of the given damage type, but
They will obey
for
their
spells
will,
outside
my
of combat,
lord.
it is all damage. Yeah. Okay, so how many more spells do I want to research? I don't need any of those, though some of them might be decent. Don't need that. Raw is actually very good. Terra's pretty good. Touch of Mortis is the other one I really. Okay. So we have all of the debuffs I would say I quote unquote need. What we don't have are a couple of the debuffs that I think would be nice to have, but not mandatory.
I will avenge myself. Yes,
Okay.
what?
But yeah, I think we're close to be able to beat the stage. The big question I have right now is should I go kill those dragons just because killing dragons is fun? And I kind of want to, but I don't think so. Also, I love that this enemy party actually attacked my main party, even though we one shot the entire formation and then leveled up to heal any damage they actually did. Sometimes the enemy AI is silly in what fights it chooses to take or not to take. Alright. The Legion of the Damned are still running around the map doing all sorts of whatever. If we ever break our alliance with them or they break the alliance, dealing with them would be a huge hassle just because of how many units they have and how much territory they control. But I don't think we have to worry about that because I think we are about at the point where we could just clear this stage. That said, I am super tempted to find out what is in here. So I think we'll go ahead and do exactly that. I don't think there's any actual reason we need to fight this, but I am curious. Oh, yeah, this is a pushover battle. 200 gold, Death Storm, yeah, nothing. I'm reloading just because that is a. I don't want to say it's a useless dungeon. It's just a very low level dungeon. And the reward we get from that is not worth the time.
Your desire.
Right, yeah, we want to give you all the scrolls. Some of those scrolls that we transferred over are debuff scrolls, which we will be able to use
Vengeance
on the
is
final boss.
near.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna fight them or take that town on. I'm just gonna come over here. and look to kill
Burn their
the elf.
souls.
Now, one problem I have with this fight is I don't know if we will level up after the fight, so our ghost didn't heal. Because it didn't level up, it didn't heal, so it's kind of low health now. That is unfortunate, but it's also fine. Uh, yeah, we have plenty of those resources other than death mana. Alright, I think that's the last spell we'll be able to afford to research for a good long while. So I think we're at the point where we just don't cast spells unless it's to kill something. And by to kill something, I don't mean the spell kills it, I mean
Avenge
we're
myself.
buffing our units or debuffing enemy units in order to kill them. Hmm. But yeah, here's another thief. So we killed an Empire thief, and now we're about to kill a dwarf thief. That'll be two more parties taken off the map. Oh, I should have defended instead of attacking. That attack accomplished nothing, so it's silly.
Vengeance is near.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, master.
Alrighty.
What?
But yeah, we could come over here fight these dragons. Oh wait, how do you... I don't even know how you get up here. Yeah, it's not even giving me a path up there, so I'm not sure what direction you take to get there. But anyway, I could go over there and fight those dragons, and it would be fun, but I think we could also just end the campaign. So we'll have to see exactly what there is when we get past all of these elves. Mind you, getting past all these elves is going to take me a minute because there's so many fights. It didn't look like any of the fights are going to be hard. At least not these first ones right at the front. But, like, we can only do two, maybe three fights a turn. So, hey, the dwarfs hired a new party. The dwarfs now have two parties again. Uh, I don't know what type that is. Sometimes you can tell
Vengeance
by
is
the name
near.
of an enemy leader just what type of enemy it is. Other times you can't. Hmm. Uh, sure. Let's
Burn
fight
their
this battle.
souls.
Hey, we didn't one-shot the enemy party. We just one-rounded it. Uh, yeah. We're at 22 movement points, so the boot swap
Burn
trick won't
their
work.
souls.
Yeah, the ghost is taking a lot of damage here, but I don't think it should matter. Well, wait, do we level up here? Yeah, we do. Now, the Wyvern taking damage matters because it actually stuck. He needs another 98 experience to level. Okay, so I think we just need to kill this one guy, and then we'll be able to break into here. I don't know what we'll find over there, though. So, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yes, master. Yes, master.
Hmm.
I will avenge myself.
God, look at how little mana I have. Well, death mana specifically. It's frustrating. I want to cast my summon skeleton spell, but I spent so much mana researching spells for the final boss I can't afford to. Sure. They infiltrated, spy into my army. That means they can see the unit composition of my forces now. Alright. Legion of cast the damage spell on Empire Rod Planter. Good lord, so many Legion of the Damned parties. At this point, I'm just glad they're on my side so I don't have to try to deal with the headache of killing all of these guys. Alright. Oh, sweet! The elves are attacking us. That'll save us a bunch of movement points. It's actually very convenient. I guess I should have waited to see if the paralysis would hit. Because if it didn't, it's possible we would have, not, or that it would have got another attack in before we killed it. Level 31, level 27, that is so silly. So, 175 HP, 315 HP. The Wyvern is now at 460 HP, 53 damage to everything. That's pretty solid. Okay.
What?
Oh, sweet. We don't even have to fight this guy to get by? Well, maybe. Alright. We have. Wait. Oh, we have entered the Elven City, Master. The. Oh, wait. Oh, the elves are. God, I cannot read it with all these S's. The elves are well versed in the practice of magic. Advance with caution. We meet at last, Undead. You will pay dearly with. Er, you will pay dearly your intrusion in our land. Am I am I crazy or is there a word missing here? You will pay dearly your intrusion in our land. Shouldn't that be you will pay dearly for your intrusion in our land? Pretty sure. I will punish you for the evil you spread through the lands. And how will you achieve this, godless race? We have Mortis on behind us. We will prevail once again. I will need no god to rid the land of you. My sorcery will be sufficient. I will destroy them myself, Galadriel. Have no fear. No, will you destroy us yourself? Gotta say, dude, not impressed. But thank you for the experience. Okay. Now the question is, they said to beware the enemy magic. I wonder if they're going to start casting damage spells on us as we walk in. Hmm. Okay, so it looks like we have to beat our way through a bunch of things. This could get old quickly.
Burn their souls.
Defend. Oh, missed. Yeah, we attack here. The ghost can paralyze the Skylord. Then, yeah, this works. Nice and easy. We Our Wyvern leveled up too. 54 damage. Yeah, the level up bonuses get a lot smaller after level 11, so I think you only gain like 1 damage and 10 health for the level up, but it's still something. Alright.
Your desire.
Yeah, you can kill another thief. Why not? Hey, cool, these guys actually leveled up. Yeah, go ahead, drop a rod, deal a resource. You steal a resource? You wander around pretending like you're relevant? I wonder what's like right in here. Oh no, I will lose my party. Whatever will I do? Hey, they actually leveled up a couple units. That's huge. Yeah, Defender of Faith is scary. And he's a tier 5 unit, but he gained an extra level, so he went from 125 damage to 138. Went from 30 armor to 31, and I think he had like 225 health and now has 250. So yeah, that Defender of Faith unit is actually incredibly strong, but I don't think we have any reason to ever fight it. Oh, it also has 70 initiative, so it will go before most other units. Very few units can tie, much less beat 70 initiative. Alright, so we're gonna have like 800 death mana. That's not a lot, but I think it might be enough for our spells. If not, I think we only need one more turn and then we'll have enough. Wait, are they all going to attack us? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was gonna take a long time to chew through all the enemies because of the amount of movement points it would take, but if they just come attack us instead, maybe not. Alright. Oh, that's so gross. Well, the Wyvern is getting some damage to stick on himself. That sucks. But 230 HP, 195 HP. Yeah, my tier 1 units are kinda getting stupidly tanky.
Yes, master. Yes, master.
Ah, you have desecrated our sacred earth, corpsemen. We are obliged to defend ourselves and destroy you. Okay, yeah. Finally casting spells. We stand with you, elves. Unite our forces against the abomination. Me, dragons, I call upon you once more to save the elves. Hey, there are those dragons I was talking about. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, dragons. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, like, are they all just right here, ready to fight us? Green, blue, green, blue? Yeah, so 2 greens and a blue dragon? Okay. I'm making a save in case I'm overextending in all this. I don't think I am, but it's possible. I have been known to get a little cocky. Alright. Yeah, I believe he'll level up from this fight, so I don't need to worry about his health. Yeah, everyone leveled up. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think it went from 53 to 55, so I think he's getting 2 damage a level now and 10 HP. Look at this. 335 health. Who do we even go after?
Burn their souls.
Wait, that's the boss right there, Galadriel. I wonder if she's going to go on the offense. If so, then I am definitely getting way too cocky pushing up like this. Because I want to fight Galadriel, but I want to be able to fight her on a turn I can cast a bunch of debuffs and curses. Alright, sure, you kill that guy, whatever. Uh, hmm. Sure, drop there, whatever, I don't care.
Yes, master. They will feel my power.
Yeah.
Yes, master.
I'm curious what happens when I have my turn here. They might attack me with everything and kick my butt. If so, it happens, I'll reload, but I do kind of like the idea of just mindlessly charging in and having all of their forces collapse on me and then not be enough to stop me. Very glad that the Empire cast their damage spell on something other than. Wait, what? Okay, so apparently we aggroed the enemy boss and made the enemy boss run away from us. I'm sure that's not what it is. I'm sure it's running to something like the elves see some, I don't know, a town or something they want to capture. But it's just funny that we triggered the enemy boss to attack, well, to move, and it moved away from us. Like, okay. Oh no, we lost that town. I completely forgot we even had it. Uh, okay. Ghost level? Well, I mean, these are a lot of units, don't get me wrong. There is some real threat here. It's just very minimal. I mean, that was actually some decent damage. The problem is we just level up and heal. But I guess the Wyvern doesn't yet, so. Okay. Well, wait, and we're standing right next to a green dragon that isn't attacking? Okay, I genuinely have no idea how strong Galadriel is. So I say we just unload everything we have on her and see how it goes. Alright, so that was 20% less chance to hit. This is 10% less chance to hit. So it doesn't stack additively exactly, but it's going to be like 30% less chance to hit roughly. We'll also reduce their damage by 15% with this, and 33% with this. So it's going to be like 45% damage reduction. Then we will cast. What do we even cast? Ooh, another damage reduction spell. I don't even know what their damage is going to be like after this. I'm intrigued though. An initiative reduction spell. Make them move slower. So silly, but I mean, we have all of these. We might as well use them. Uh, yeah. Oh, wait. No. Before I buff the armor of all of my units, I should summon an Infernal Belial and
They will feel my
what was the other one? A Flying Rock. Yeah, there. But hey, it's a strategy game, and conserving your resources until you can
vengeance
just
is
burn them all on
near.
one big burst is a perfectly valid way to play the game. So you, what was that? It was 50 damage, but I didn't catch what type it was. 15 water damage, 15 mind damage. If I had more mana and had researched more damage spells, we could potentially do a ton of work with them, but because I did not, I think that is good enough. This spell is so cool. Buffs all of your army's armor by 33% across the entire map.
Yes, master.
So let's go ahead and attack, see what we're dealing with. Oh, shoot. This is a healer, so attacking is actually a bad idea. Yeah, they will actually heal more than we will deal. That sucks. So yeah, I don't want to attack with the Belial because it's same thing. This Oracle Elf will out heal the damage we deal. So that actually made all my damage spells be completely wasted. Yeah, if not for the Oracle Elf being able to heal them, the summons would actually be quite valuable. But because of that, we're just gonna go ahead and kill it through combat. God, we're gonna be so stupidly OP when we face this squad. I have. Oh my God, is everyone gonna be like armor cap? 63, 60. Yeah. 90% armor is the cap. Everyone has it, and I still have 4 armor, or 4 30% armor potions. Potion of accuracy, sure, why not? Like I care. Potion of speed, does that matter at all? I don't think so, but let's throw it on our Peter 65 initiative, why not? Fire warding is irrelevant, they don't deal fire damage. Potion of striking, 180. Yeah, you guys, well, 86. I guess technically you're not the accuracy cap, neither are you. Meh. Wait, actually, I think I have a spell that'll get them there. Everyone heals to full. Yeah, we still have more armor potions. If we weren't capped at 90, I could have my guys at like 110 armor. It's fun. We be silly some days. Wait, it was a blue dragon, right? So yeah, we would only want water ward, and I don't think I have water ward. Nope, only fire ward. Alright, yeah. Call to arms will increase our damage even further. Holy strength will increase our chance to hit. This is stupid. I am tempted to summon. Yeah. I mean, there was no downside. Though if I was going to summon this golem, I should have done it before I did the Call of the Ancestors spell that gave everyone 30 armor. Yeah, he would have had 80 armor if I would have done that ordering properly. The reason I don't mind summoning him is he does slightly outdamage the healing of the Oracle Elf. He hits for 70, and she only heals for 60. Wait, how are... Oh, because they have armor. I didn't realize they had armor. Wait. If I'd realized those two had armor, do I have the mana and the ability to research a spell here? If I can research Rot, that will be amazing. I don't remember if I already researched a spell. Not Sweet Rust. Okay. Yeah. I'm so glad I summoned that golem, not because of the damage it did, just because it made me realize the enemy had armor. That Rust spell I researched rips 50 armor from everything. So now these guys are at 0. Yeah, she was at 50, this was at 20. I don't remember if these two had armor or not, but sorry, I just realized how stupidly strong this is. 51 initiative, 34 initiative, 54% chance to hit, 95 base chance to hit. It is now at 99% chance. Oh god, this is so funny. Uh, I love it. 125 damage gets reduced by 63. So yeah, we cut the enemy damage in half. Actually, a little bit more than in half. Sorry, that just makes me smile. He's running away. I didn't realize. My God, the boss of the game is running away. That is amazing. I love it. Oh no, she got away. The boss of the game fled. It might escape. Wait. Wait, we still have one more. Oh my God. Don't tell. I think we do it. Yeah, we have a Belial. So we have a summon. Like we're out of movement points on our main leader. The enemy, the boss of the campaign. This is the stupid. The boss of the campaign ran away from our party. So because it did, my level 2 summon is going to kill the boss of the game in one hit. I love it. That was that. Yeah, that's just like adding. I don't even know, insult to injury. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a 200 mana summon to kill the boss of the game. That sounds great. And I wish I would have had that banner. The banner we had gave 10% armor to everyone. This one's 20%. But okay. Yeah, that just negates thieves. That was fun. I'm happy. Yeah, it was only day 36 of the mission, too, so not too bad. We actually cleared this mission pretty fast. How, how could you defeat me? Selenial is truly dead. Our gods have forsaken us. It was Mortis's desire, elves. Selenial is no more. Forgive me, my children. I can protect you no more. It is time to receive Mortis's consort, or revive Mortis's consort. Prepare the ceremony. I am not gonna export any of these leaders for future use. I had a ton of fun. We beat the campaign with 267 battles. Or is that, yeah, that, or is that 287? That is a 6, right? Not an 8? Can't tell for sure. I feel like my eyes are playing tricks on me. But anyway, we beat the mission, or the entire campaign with less than 300 battles on our main leader. That's not too bad. Wish I knew how many turns it took me across all the stages. I guess I could look at the VODs and find out. Oh, well, I didn't mean to export that leader, but sure. Anyway, wrap up.
The Walking Dead defeated Taladriel, the Elven Queen, and the ritual to revive Galleon could finally begin. The hideous troops were to witness the rebirth of Mortis's fallen consort.
Yeah. Galleon, who's been dead for centuries or millennia, finally being resurrected, and
The sun rose at night, and from it Galleon was reborn. From the infinite, Galleon had gazed long at these lands, helplessly contemplating the chaos and evil Mortis had unleashed. The Elder God eyed Mortis with disdain, and then disappeared, unable to forgive her the terror she had sown in the world, and in the hearts of his elven children. Mortis's rage grew when her ungrateful mate vanished and spurned her eternal love. She could not comprehend how he could abandon her again. She could not see what she had become.
bam. This actually leads into the Elven campaign. Galleon has returned. The elves have their god back. And what happens? He's been dead for a long time, and who knows what he's gone through? It's an interesting campaign. Not a big fan of it. I really like a couple of stages in it, though. I think it was like stage 5 and stage 6 I thought were really great. So I wouldn't mind playing those again. But I think I remember a couple of stages I did not enjoy much, but actually no, I think I should say I didn't enjoy much. I thought they were all right. I just wasn't blown away or anything. But yeah, I'm not gonna play the elf campaign anytime soon. I think I'll probably take a couple weeks off with Disciples to play other games. Probably go back and try to finish my no gun run in Parasite Eve. I've been putting it off for a while because I got very frustrated with it. But I think we've taken a long enough break and I can head back to that. For now, though, we beat the entire Undead campaign without building a single structure. It was fun. It was actually easier than I thought it would be, but there were a lot of interesting moments, so I enjoyed it. And I actually enjoyed that it wasn't too much of a challenge. It was nice to be able to just kind of beat things up. That was cool. So, all in all, I had a blast. It was definitely more fun than a Rod Planter challenge because Rod Planter challenge is fun for the novelty and the difficulty, but it can be tedious and quite difficult. This was just fun because I was playing the game with a handicap, but not such a big handicap that I couldn't just kind of do the whole power fantasy, get super strong, ruffle stomp things. So, yeah, all in all, had a blast. Uh, Hope anyone who dropped by might have enjoyed some of the content. If you are lurked, if you're hanging out now, watching VOD, or maybe see this on YouTube, hope you're having a good day. I am, but I'm very tired, so I will see you when I see you. Bye.